Makes his way into the left lane now. And a crowd favorite, Brian Canterbury, in the RX-7 Row 3 powered car there. That is an 8-second car if rumors are to be believed, but confirmed 9 seconds before. He's now got wheelie bars on the back and quite a few other mods on that car. And just look at the size of that bonnet bulge. I do think that Canterbury has made some substantial and significant changes on that car. Here comes the Audi now in the right-hand lane. Of course, these guys are going to have to look at the lights first. Are we going to do single runs here? With the faster cars, we might have to run single runs. So RS3, we know these RS3s are exceptionally fast. Oh, nice launch there from the left-hand lane. Just look at that power. The car squats and squeals its way down the strip. In the right-hand lane, the Audi comes down the strip, flies across the line there, and gets a time of 10.6 seconds. 10.6 seconds for the right-hand lane. 10.6 seconds at 212 kilometers an hour. No slouch there for that bright blue Audi. No slouch there. Audi making sure the guy's coming through safely there. Audi RS3 sedan. I've driven the RS3 sedan and certainly not a 10-second one, but I tell you what, even in stock form, that car is very, very fast. This one clearly modded, so clearly modified there. Audi as Brian Canterbury now warms things up. Brian Canterbury now warming things up. Who gets it very sideways there? And the car gets a bit of a kick out there to the right-hand side. And if that's any indication of what kind of grip and power this car possesses. Now, from what I can see, changes so far include bigger bonnet bulge. It looks like he's got different size wheels on the back. Also, big spoiler on the rear, but slightly smaller than before. So he's made some changes to the car by the looks of things. And I'll be interested to hear from him later on what exactly and which changes he made. So we're going to try and organize an interview with Brian Canterbury later on. But for now, he is lining up in the left-hand lane in that RX-7, and this RX-7 is absolutely mega. Oh, gets it sideways there. Brian Canterbury all over the place there. Oh, some puff of smoke in the back there, but he's still going. Very fast indeed, very sideways there. Some smoke coming out the front there of the exhaust as he crossed the line with 11.6. And maybe that was just a test run. The car is all over the place, but in typical Brian Canterbury style, he keeps it straight and true across the line with 11.6 there, 158 kilometers an hour. Not his best by any stretch, but it is still early days. The car is still making its way around the circuit. And just look how flat those tires are. Brian Canterbury loosens the helmet over there. And this looks like the Unitronics Audi lining up now in the right-hand lane. Unitronics Audi there in the right-hand lane. Let's see if we can get any specs on this one. Of course, this car is very much tuned, so expect some exceptional pace from the Unitronics Audi. Audi RS3 there. Oh, a TTRS, sorry. Audi TTRS. Making his way slowly, edging his way to the start line there. Right-hand lane single runs at the moment. And he gets a signal from the marshal there to cut the engine, stop the launch control. More than likely having some issues there with the start line. They're just getting everything set up and ready to go. That's Julian there in the start line. Oh man, they're in the middle. And of course, none of the systems have been used for the last couple of months. So, you know, we're still busy figuring things out. Frankie's Funky Photos getting the shot in. As you can also see, Brian Canterbury making his way now through in the background there, door open, trying to get some air inside that car as Ryan Clark inspects the start line there, making sure everything's working as it's supposed to. And as mentioned today, of course, test and tune here at Killarney Raceway. Test and tune at Killarney Raceway. That blue Audi now back on the start line. As we just wait now for the marshals to sort that out over there. Two Audis, and today seems to be quite a popular day for Audis. We've got quite a few four-wheel drive cars here. Golf 7Rs, Audi TTRS, few RS3s. We've got Gino Lang here, Wave Innovate, with the Audi TTS also in the mix. Interesting to see how fast that's going to go. Of course, he partnering with Liberable, one of the more popular YouTubers in the country, and one of a good friend of mine. I'm hoping if he's here today, I'd love to have a chat with him on the mic. Liberable, if you can hear me, if you're out there, if you're watching, I'm sure people want to hear from you today as the fastest bucky in the world makes its way down the strip now. That, of course, our Killarney V8 bucky just inspecting things, making sure to keep you guys safe out there. So, Marshall just doing some inspections at the finish line over here. And we've got the fastest bucky in the world coming through to check. It looks like might have a slight delay. So stay tuned, guys. But plenty of action still to come. The morning is only starting. So this is just warm-ups as we start what is the first Killarney event for a very long time, at least on the drag side. I know the circuit side has opened up. And we've got the two Audis on the start line over there. Audis on the start line, waiting for the action to continue. He's back on the start line. The guys are still working on the start line lights there. Looks like we're having a couple of issues with the start line lights. And just want to send a couple of shout outs here on the live stream. I see a few people are engaging on the live stream. Tofik Williams, Nathan, Suvir, Siraj Jan, Eugene Moodley, Marlon Johnson, Jenny Tuck. Jenny Tuck's family heavily involved with motorsport here. Kurt Oliver as well. So to all you guys out there watching the live stream, enjoy yourselves. I hope you guys are having fun. I know it's not the same as being at the track, but we're almost there. We're almost there, folks. Just make sure to keep those masks on and maintain that social distancing. Of course, we're not out of the woods just yet, but what we do have is some racing. So racing's about to kick back off again. The guys are just making sure everything's working at the start line. A couple of teething problems, of course. It's been a long while since this has happened. So, of course, we've got a couple of teething problems here at Killarney, but we will be up and running very, very shortly. And already we've seen Brian Canterbury running earlier on. We've already seen Audis doing 10-second passes. And of course, today brought to you by Emusat. Emusat are the guys you want to check out. They are broadcasting on Facebook and YouTube. So if you're on Facebook at the moment, you can check it out there. But if you want to do like I did the last time, put your feet up and watch the racing on your TV, you can go to YouTube and check out Emusat. That's IMUSAT, Emusat. And they are doing the live racing for us. Killarney Bucky looking shiny there today. Nice fresh coat of paint maybe, as it reverses back into position. And lots and lots and lots of competitors here today. We've got about 40 guys lined up at the moment as we see what looks like a golf pulling up in the background there. Oh, we've got some oil. Oh no. Okay. We've got some oil on the circuit here. And that is Brian Canterbury's car earlier on. May have dropped some oil. Doesn't look that bad though. The marshals are inspecting. But it doesn't look that bad at the moment. So we are going to have to take a short break while we wait for that to get cleared up. But stay tuned, folks. The racing will continue very shortly in a few moments. So almost done, guys. The guys are just now busy sorting out that oil spill earlier, and unfortunately, that does look like Brian Canterbury there. Looks like he spilled some oil there on the circuit, unfortunately. And I'm checking out the live stream comments here. Francois Butler, good morning. I see Roberto's there as well. I see Said Japspek, Sali, Niven, Maestri in the mix. Mario Vissa, what's up, guys? Anwar Abrams saying that I should analyze the launch. Yeah, there's a lot to analyze when it comes to Brian Canterbury's launches, that's for sure. Said Japspek, how's it, brother? The car sounds, I've got the mic on at the moment. You're pointing outside. And when the cars come by, we should be able to hear them. Are we not going to ad breaks, Mario Vissa? Yeah, we actually need to cut to ad breaks so that it sounds like when I say that whole final line and I exit, then we go to an actual ad. Shadley Daniels says we need a new commentator. Okay, so I'm not going to take that too personal, Shadley. Thanks, friend. Thanks. And he gets a laughing emoji. Now I'm going to see who said that. Bradley Rutz last. Imusat, the company that I'm here with, also thought that was hilarious. So thanks, guys. Thanks. But yeah, the racing's about to start. We've got some nice cars lined up for you guys here. We've got KE70 Toyota by the looks of things. We've got Supra there in the background. We've got the guys from, looks like Unitronics over there in the Audi. And Killarney does have a drag strip, Sonia. We've had one for a while. And yeah, this is the first event now back after, it's been 6 months. When was the last time you guys were here? It's been a long time since we have a drag racing event at Killarney. We had a couple of private runs here on the circuit. The guys rented the track, but nothing quite like today. So today is quite a special day, Heritage Day, a fitting day then to be back at the circuit as the Bucky flies down the strip. And I think that's about it from the Bucky for now. Hopefully we can see some fast cars on the strip. And shame, Brian Canterbury's car has been a work in progress for the entire lockdown. And there on the first run, some oil came out. So hopefully nothing terminal. I'm sure the guys are busy trying to get that sorted out as we speak. Got a few guys here. Newton Peskin also on the live stream. Bucky testing now and kicking up some dust there, making sure that that's not too slippery. So the Bucky making sure that the circuit isn't slippery at all for the drivers when they make their way down. But at the moment, most of the drivers are running in the right-hand lane. We've got two cars lined up in the right-hand lane. So Wade Temis saying that he's loving the stream. And thanks for that, Wade. Appreciate the feedback. I'm looking at the Facebook comments at the moment. And yeah, somebody mentioned Brian Clark's been here since it opened, and he's always here first. We know that. We know Ryan Clark is always here first. Shaheem Bell also on the live stream. Shaheem Bell, of course, went to Joburg for the Shai Moto Red Bull event, and he was one of the judges there. I enjoyed that day, I'm not going to lie. It was really fun to watch. Jason James stuck in bed all day. Well, boo-hoo. Jason James, boo-hoo. Is there space for one more? Unfortunately, some of us have to work. Some of us have to work. Rifat Moses commenting here as well. Oh, you guys are active in the comments, eh? I don't know. I'll keep strolling and just more appear. So I don't know how much longer I'm going to be able to talk to you guys straight up like this because there's so many of you. Uncle Figa, unfortunately, I think, I know that Garrett is on the other side. The guys are announcing the times on the other side for the drivers. Uncle Figa might be on that side announcing the times, but I'll tell him that you guys miss him and that he should join me. But I'm also going to have some of the drivers coming in here. What you guys can do is maybe tell me which drivers you want to be in the tower, and I can get them up here. Unfortunately, what we can't get... Oh, it does look like there are stake rails for sale. It does look like there are stake rails for sale, but I'm going to have to run away and get one. So you've got 290 viewers on the stream at the moment. That is a heck of a lot of people. You guys really are desperate to watch them racing, eh? I know. It's been a while. It's been a long while. Firebucky, nice tires all polished up there. GT graphics sticker on the bonnet. And yeah, Hussein's is where it's at, eh? Hussein's grill is where it is at. Best steak grills in the southern hemisphere. Do you know what else is good? Racing. And that's what we are here to watch today. The Firebucky pulls back into position. Audi TT RS tuned in the right-hand lane there. And hopefully we're going to see him running soon. We still got some technical is still busy sorting out that problem. Quentin Boylan, big shout out to Quentin Boylan on the live stream there. And Yakeem doing some housework while he's watching the stream. Interesting. Got Julian there walking over to the center. He's, of course, the guy that fires the guys off, make sure that they are staged and ready to go. And already this morning, we've seen a couple of 10-second runs. So I expect 9-second passes to happen very, very shortly. I don't think we're going to have any issues getting into the 9s today. But will we get into the 8s? Now, there was one car that was rumored to do that, but that car's since spilled oil all over the track. So I'm not sure if we're going to be seeing any of that today. Also on the other side of the circuit, I see the drift guys are out. So I can actually see from here. I can see everything from here. I literally just noticed now. I looked across and I saw a bunch of cars parked there. The Red Bull sort of banner is flying. And I see a bunch of cars lined up on the drift side of things. So the drift event happening. It looks like the Razor Customs event happening today. And that will, of course, be filmed for Ignition TV as well as Web, the reality TV show. So that's being filmed as we speak. But the reason we're watching the live stream today is to watch for today's intense and exciting drag racing event. And of course, today is Test and Tune. And you are watching the Imusat Sport broadcast here at Killarney Raceway. Of course, this is the first live stream event since COVID. And it's been 6 whole months, folks. Can you believe it? We've been at home for 6 months. And finally, we get to see some racing action. Audi TT on the start line, TTRS on the start line. Behind that, RS3 sedan in blue. Early on, doing exceptionally fast time. And in case you're wondering, I'm not at the drag start tower, so I can't see exactly what's happening. I'm seeing what you guys are seeing on the screen. I'm further down in the main commentary tower, so I can see the whole track. And I tell you what a view from on top here. Table Mountain looking great. The weather's fantastic. The sun is out. It's like a perfect spring day. All you guys are probably sneezing from the hay fever. Perfect spring day in Cape Town. We've got enough water in the dams. COVID restrictions are lifting. We can all start working again. Things really are looking up, I feel. And of course, we've got racing happening again for the first time now since COVID started. And this will be, hopefully be, the first of many of these kind of races. Dave Doyle watching all the way from Scotland. We've got guys from all over the place watching the racing here. Jason James showing some love there. Thanks, Jason. Appreciate it. Francois Butler, as I said earlier on, how's it? I think I already said hi to you. Just trying to get my comments sorted out here so I can... You guys are commenting so fast. There's so much happening. Yeah, Gary, unfortunately, the racing has to begin, but we can only. Hey, Gary's from Bella. We can only begin the racing once they sort out the oil on the track and any other technical issues. Fortunately, there's nothing I can do about that. So until then, you guys are just going to have to hear my voice and not hear or see cars racing. Sorry about that. Of course, today brought to you by Imusat Sport. And they've got multi-cab live stream going here. Cameras all over the place. In the background there, I see a Golf 7R. Very fast Golf 7R. I drove past the queue earlier on. And I tell you what, some special cars in this queue. Got a couple of GTRs here as well. Supra in the mix as well. Bradley Ratz says that I should mention where he's watching from, but because you said it like that, Bradley, I'm not going to say where you're watching from. Bradley, all the way from the sound cut out. Got Namibia in the house as well. Wow. Yeah, Tahir Isaac says he can't wait to come see in person. I know what you mean, brother. I know what you mean. Yeah, unfortunately, this is just the way it is. I'm going to jump into the YouTube stream now and see if I can get some of those people involved there and show some love on the YouTube stream. Of course, Imusat Sport, the company broadcasting this today. Killarney live stream. And not as many people on the YouTube one, so not as many comments on the YouTube one. But man, the quality is fantastic. So if you guys want to get the high quality version, you can go check it out on YouTube. I was doing that the last time, watching in the comfort of my couch a couple of weeks ago, watching the main circuit racing, which was weird because I've never really watched main circuit racing on TV. I don't even like watching racing, to be honest. Looking straight up, resplendent there. Just learned that word. It's got the Unitronics Audi. Everybody wearing their face masks, of course, social distancing. And of course, the people that you see here aren't spectators, guys. So just remember that. These are all either drivers or crew. And even that's been kept to an absolute minimum. I'm alone here in the tower, or in this tower, with no company at the moment. This is the new normal, as we say. We zoom into. I wonder if our producer can zoom us all the way into Brian Canterbury there, if they can hear me. I'd love to see what's going on there. At the moment, the guys are kind of just looking at the car, so I can imagine that this is a terminal issue, if it is an issue. Oh, look at that. Okay, this is just fantastic. Throwing some water in there with the looks of things, maybe waiting for the car to cool down before they work on it, but so far, and just look at the size of that back wheel on that car, eh? See the guys from Performance Solutions there in the mix. Miyagi there from Performance Solution, as the Killarney officials now walk over there. But just look at the size of that back wheel. You know this car means business. That wheel wasn't that big the last time I saw it. And also the wing on the back, as you can see, also changed. He's now got the wheelie bars also, and parachute permanently mounted there. So this car is not a shopping cart. I can tell you that much. Brian Canterbury also had a roll cage fitted the last couple of months. But the car that really steals the show for me is the VW Amarok in the background there. I just did a Bucky video. We posted that Bucky video this morning. So if you guys could show some support on my page, Performance with Page. And we did Bucky versus Bucky video. That's live on Facebook at the moment. And one of the Buckys I drove was a new Amarok Canyon. As in the background there, two BMWs make their way through. Got the 1 Series and BMW M3. Still get confused between the M3 4-door and M4 2-door. Just stupid naming convention if you ask me. As somebody's walking over the bridge now, that's why the camera's shaking. This camera mounted on the bridge. The cars aren't shaking. The camera is actually shaking on the bridge. See the M3 in the background there. And we're still busy looking at the lights. I'm going to run downstairs and grab some water. And then I'll be right back, guys. But stay tuned. The action is going to start very, very shortly. Maybe go make a coffee salon. If only I could grab my phone and just continue the live stream to the start line. I know one day, you know what, that's mobile cameras is one of those things that's going to happen. So stay tuned, guys. And also, you guys are going to have to look at my face pretty soon as well for the next one, I'm sure. So I'm going to pop downstairs quickly, get some water, and we'll be right back after this commercial break, which is not going to be on the screen. So, you guys can now imagine what it would be like to walk around the paddock area over there. We've got an MX-5 in the mix there, Ford Figo. Also there, and that is Hussein's. I can taste that steak roll from here. Hello, Hussein's. I don't know if you guys can hear me, but if you can, big shout out to Hussein's Fast Foods there. Best steak roll in the Southern Hemisphere. You got the GTR on the left there. A couple of BMWs, box shape BMWs, turbocharged. Honda Civic Type R, Golf 7R. I see the blue Honda in the middle of your screen there. That is Sean Zurich. And guys, if I struggle with the names in the cars, it's been 6 months. Okay? I actually forgot Sean Zurich's name. For a split second, I was like, Sean Zurich. So it's been a while since we've all been here. So this is very strange for me. I'm not going to lie. It's very strange for me to be here again. But it's good, though. It's good that we're back. It's good that racing's back. I'm glad that things are finally kicking off. And I'm glad that we got some sort of semblance of what is now the new normal. While we wait, though, for the circuit to get sorted out, unfortunately, we've got some issues there on the start line. And please stay tuned. Maybe go make another coffee. I've got my water sorted out now, so I'm good to go for a little while. But it does look like there's an issue with the lights. And hopefully we can get that sorted out ASAP. So while we wait, I'm just going to go through the comments here on the stream. Shadley says we should go to ad breaks whenever the golfs run. Shadley's got jokes. I'll tell you that. Shadley's got jokes. Not sure what the price of entry was today, to be honest with you. I'm not competing, so I wasn't really sure about that. There's no spectators allowed, though. Shaheem Bell just kicks the lady out of bed to go make a steak roll. Please ask her to make me one as well, please, man. Golf 7R in the background there. So guys, keep those comments coming. And as I said, stay tuned. Stay tuned because the racing will continue very shortly. Just I think the start line guys are having some issues with that light. And if you can maybe get my producer, we got Z in production over there. Z, the producer, she's making sure everything's running smoothly. Gotta say, the camera work is pretty insane. We've got some insane cameras. I think maybe Z can take us around some of those cameras now, just show you guys what views we have for you guys. Unless Z ran to go get herself a steak roll without me. More Audis in the background there. I'm sure the drivers are itching as much as you guys. The drivers are itching to get out there. So, Unitronics all to play for now. Let's see how fast that Unitronics car can go. I'm sure Julian van der Walt very interested himself to find out officially what that car can do. Julian with a long history in motorsport, raced in the US actually for a while. So no stranger to circuit racing is Julian van der Walt. And he's now piloting the Unitronics Audi there currently on the start line. Stan Jacobs saying the data is expensive. Data is dear. I know, brother, it is. But luckily, I'm in the Killarney Wi-Fi. Although my battery was running a little bit dead early on. Just plugged it in. Because you guys, you think that this is chowing your data? Your guys' comments is chowing my battery. So, sorry, okay? It's lose-lose on this one. We're just going to have to wait and sit tight. But either way, we're going to have racing very soon. But yeah, it does look like... Don't lie, Anwar. You were here the whole time. You didn't leave an hour ago. You were here the entire time. Okay? Rifat Moses watching as well. Yeah, we got guys from all over the place watching today. But of course, this is how motorsport goes these days. Livestream motorsport is the new thing. Nice black M3 here in the pit area. Oh, that's Lamy's car. Okay. Ooh, some nice BMWs here in the pit. I see Suleiman Effendi's BMW here in the pit area. He's got the white Clubman BMW. Then if you guys saw it, it's got the Vashsteiner look. So it's got the Vashsteiner colors. And he just jumped out of his black E46 M3. Looks like a CSL actually. We don't have cameras there, but this is what I'm seeing as I'm looking around the tower here. There seems to be some movement there at the start line. Okay, they've got more cables coming through. So yeah, there seems to be a cable issue there. And the guys are still working on it. So please guys, stay tuned. We are trying to sort this problem out as quickly as possible. And remember, don't blame the commentator. Okay, it does look like something's happening. We're going to run it with a flag by the looks of things. So we're going to run it with the flag. Okay, and we are back. Julian van der Walt makes his way down the strip there, right-hand lane. Gets a solid time there. No times at the moment, unfortunately, to display because of that timing issue there. But Julian van der Walt in that Unitronics car, expect lots from that car. That they're developing that car for products that those guys will be selling. And you can have a look at the Unitronic car there. Unbelievable TTRS. Julian going a little bit quick through turn 4 there. I know he likes driving fast around the circuit as the next car lines up right lane only. At the moment, we've got that Audi in the right-hand lane. That is the Audi RS3 there as the racing finally now gets going. And I see the comments are coming through thick and fast. You guys happy now? Are you guys happy in the comment section? Shadley and the boys? I feel like Shadley's leading up the gang of commentators over here in the comment section. Audi in the right-hand lane gets a nice launch there. Squats and squeals once again down the strip in the right-hand lane. It's so quick is that Audi across the line there. Gets on the brakes early. And as we said, unfortunately, no times yet, but that is getting sorted out quickly. So we should have your time sorted out in the next couple of minutes. And a big shout out to 2 new visitors here at Killarney Race. We've got Doug McDonald, who races endurance racing, and Peter also here watching and enjoying the racing. Big shout out to those guys here at Killarney Raceway. Oh, lots of smoke coming out the back of that Polo over there. But don't be alarmed, folks. That's what they do. That's what they do. Polo TDI smoking his way across the start line. They are called those cars climate changes. And that looks like the SR Tune car. That looks like Gareth Williams' car over there. That does look like Gareth Williams' car there in the right-hand lane. A very fast TDI. And some say one of the fastest TDIs in the country is Gareth. So that Gareth Williams there in the diesel-powered Polo over there. Right-hand lane BMW. Now I love this view as the BMW charges down the straight. Oh. I want to turn you guys up so you can hear the cars coming across the finish line here. BMW in the right-hand lane. Hard on the brakes there. And this is the angle that you guys see when you see somebody crashing into the catch nets. You've all seen the videos of somebody crashing into the catch nets. This is the angle that you see. If a car comes fast through this section, it's a problem. But luckily not this time. Golf comes across the line there. We missed that run, but that was just a practice run. Golf Mark 1 gets across the line there. You guys might have heard that. Golf Mark 1 coming through there. Practice run there for him. As... our producer looks at the start line. No cars just yet on the start line. Still trying to sort that. Start line out. That, of course, was the draggy Polo we saw early on. That's Ruan from QTech. Ruan from QTech. So the guys on the live stream out there, okay, that was Ruan, I just got confirmation. Yeah, I can't see the names of the drivers in front of me. They don't come up on the screen here. So we're still busy sorting out. We're going to be setting that up for the next stream, hopefully. So if you guys have information on cars that you know are driving here, please. I hear that Hector's going to be running 3 Honda Civics to Spoon engines apparently as well. He just went to Harry's and ordered 3 T66 turbos. So... if you guys have any of that information, please send it to me. Thanks for Robin May for all that information there. Oh, here we go. We've got a very fast car there in the right-hand lane. That, of course, is the Jester. And that is the boys from Profit in the mix there. Luke calls him Hector Peterson. South Africa's own Hector. Jester in the house. Yes, indeed, Mr. Omar. Jester is in the house. And this, of course, your live stream broadcast brought to you by EmuSat. My name is Ernest Page from Performance with Page. And I will be the voice on the mic for today. And I've turned up the sound so you guys can hear that car coming past. That Honda in the right-hand lane is going to be very, very fast indeed. We're still running flag racing, so the guy's now doing warm-ups. And this is just going to be warm-up runs for now. As car pulls to the side there, left and right, jigs to the left, jigs to the right. Very, very fast indeed there for the right-hand lane. And listen to the sound of that car as he crosses the line. Hard on the brakes, the parachute comes out. Parachute looking a bit merp there. I don't think it was going fast enough. That parachute didn't look like it wanted to be there. That parachute wasn't really involved in the process, if I'm not going to lie. If I'm going to be honest about it. But now you guys can finally see what happens around the corner. Car parks. The parachute gets collected by the marshals. And Ari there. Ari, of course, one of the guys that's been keeping us safe for many, many years. And one of my personal favorite guys here at the track. Big shout out to my main man, Ari, at the finish line there. Making sure to keep the drivers safe. As that parachute gets collected up. Next car on the start line, and this looks like the first performance Bucky. Yeah, that looks like the first performance Bucky. Caddy Bucky over there, very, very fast. Behind that, we've got some more cars lining up now. Ooh. Big burnout there from the right-hand lane. JVS Tuning in the house as well. So JVS Tuning having their say on this Bucky. And on a good day, this is one very, very fast caddy. But is today going to be a good day? The racing continues here. The racing continues here. Yeah, I know that that parachute wasn't going fast enough earlier, and he's going to have to go faster later on when the times come out. JVS, somebody asked for the JVS cars there. Shiraj Ahmad asked for JVS Golfs. Well, you get a JVS caddy. Big shout out to Eddie Rasta and Yasin Damon. And of course, Tina as well, representing us at the Spin Shimoto. But back to the racing here as we see. Oh, wow, look at that. Oh, down the strip he goes. Was that bonnet open there? Yep, bonnet flew open. The bonnet came up there and he had to back out of that run. We can get the producer to get that shot as he rounds the bend there. That bonnet popped open there. And we saw earlier on the one car going too slow. This one might have been going too fast. Bonnet popped open on the front of the caddy Bucky. They're going to have to sort that out, but I'm sure nothing major. Maybe just a pin. Luckily, it didn't flip all the way. We can just get that end of the line shot there. I'd love to see that car rounding the bend. There we go. It's come back down again. So it probably just came up at speed. Next car now on the strip already as they inspect. Next car making its way down the main straight. Also Golf Mark 1. Across the line goes Golf Mark 1. Much slower. The guys seem to be taking it a bit easy now for these test runs. Because of course they don't have times as yet. Scott Wayans there in Scott Wayans in that caddy Bucky. Hopefully they're going to sort that out. Robin May sending shout outs to Craig there. Yeah, Draghi, of course, sending shout outs here. And that's who I confused this car with early on. But look at that. I call these guys climate changers. Climate change polo. Making its way through there. Very fast, these TDIs. Might be funny with the smoke coming out the back, but I tell you what. No joke when they go down at pace. And the boys at Draghi, Gareth Williams, sending shout out there. Draggy, definitely a useful tool. I mean, I've got one myself, and very, very useful. You want to test to see. Also exceptionally accurate. It even measures the gradient of the surface. So it factors that in. Killarney's been signed off by the drag unit as a place you can come and do test runs at and do official drag runs. A Q-Tech Golf making its way back as the GTR gets off the line. First of the GTRs in the right-hand lane. Very, very fast there is that GTR. Phew. I just listen to the sound of that car. The pace is just unbelievable. Hard on the brakes there. Now you get to see how hard these guys have to slow down to make this corner. Just after this corner, of course, is the catch nets. And the drivers need to make sure they make that corner as the Wyans Bucky there gets the bonnet put back on. You watch the drifters in the background making their way around there. Scott Weinstein that car down. And now, Mech 2, Opel in the right-hand lane. Mech 2, Opel there in the right-hand lane. Mech 2, Opel in the right-hand lane, gets a nice launch there. Front-wheel drive power, gets the grip down the strip. And across the line he goes, looking very good there, sounding the part as well. You guys can hear that engine noise as he whips past the finish line. Oh, here comes a very fast JVS Golf. Very fast JVS Golf. And I tell you what, like I'm usually standing at the start line. And I'm usually hearing the guys pull off the line. But that 20 valve, there's a reason they call those things 20 valve screamers, because that JVS Golf is very, very, very loud there as he makes his way down the strip. And by the time they come past the tower here, absolutely screaming. Absolutely screaming in that Golf. Jody van Schoor in the mix, and look in the background, ladies and gentlemen, you see what I'm seeing over there. That is Ralph Kumbia in the Chef Camaro. Might be the fastest car here today. Him and Suspect, if they have anything to say about it. I didn't see Suspect's car here yet, but I do see Ralph Kumbia, and this will be a test run for them. Again, at the moment, we're doing flag racing, just practice runs for the drivers. And then the times will be up, hopefully quite soon, as another Golf gets pushed off the start line there, unfortunately. Yeah, that bonnet pin, Astrid commented all the way from Germany now, talking about that bonnet pin. Reminded me of the time I rented her father's race car and we didn't close the bonnet properly. And as I left the pit lane, the bonnet went flying into the windscreen. My first race day. So yeah, it happens to everybody. It's almost a rite of passage here at Killarney. You gotta not put in all the bonnet clips at some stage in your career. Hopefully the bonnet clips are pinned into the Chef Camaro. Lining up now is Ralph Kumbia in the very fast Chef Camaro, and expect fireworks, folks. Listen to that. Woo, woo. So powerful. So powerful. I can almost hear you guys at home chanting, screaming, supporting Ralph Kumbia Did a chat with him a couple of months ago, a lockdown conversation. You can check it out on Performance's page. And what an interesting guy. What an interesting cat, and what an interesting setup he's got here. Decided he wanted to get himself a drag car that he can drive to the track if he needed to and still do an 8-second pass. This car is exceptionally reliable. It's that typical American drag car. Can race all day long, and I don't mean to jinx it, so no commentator's curse from me. Look at that! Nice launch there. Gets close to the middle line. He has to back out of the run. And the car all over the place. Woo! I'm thinking you guys could hear that sound as he came past the tower. The mic here positioned by the commentary tower so you guys can hear them as they come down the strip. So the mic's positioned here where I am. And listen to that. Ralph Kumbia making all the right noises there. Certainly one of the best looking cars here, and certainly one of the most powerful cars here. There is Ralph Kumbia. BMW now. 2JZ powered BMW by the looks of things. Oh, BMW gets off the line nicely there. Look at that. Black lines all the way down the strip. Black lines all the way down the strip. Hard on the brakes there. And these guys mean business today. Some of the big boys out to play today. Ralph Kumbi is still making noises on the back of the circuit there. That was Mansoor Parker there. Looks like it. In the BMW E30. Mansoor Parker with that, I think it's a 2JZ BMW E30. Roll cage kitted out, and that classic Gusheshi shape over there. E30. Everybody loves an E30. Everybody loves an E30. If you don't like an E30, then there's something wrong with you. And that back section over there, that is turn 4 that we're looking through now. The back section where the guys make their way through. Even me, when I come back off the drag runner, I'm going to race a mode there. Go just a little bit faster than you're supposed to. Don't be naughty though. But I know we all do it from time to time. It's one of the corners. I don't think I've ever crashed on that corner, to be honest. I think that's one of the only corners here at Killarney that I haven't crashed on. So that's good to know. Turn 4. One of the fastest corners in South African motorsport. You can see the containers at the back there. Container road, they call it. And this, of course, the back straight as Mansoor Parker makes his way down the strip. And I'm sure you guys are looking at that right-hand section over there and remembering times when you would sit and... I know Jermaine and the boys used to come here. Ashley Holland as well. Used to go chill in that section over there. Nicholas Abrams also. Good friend of mine. Go chill in that section over there. That was his spot to watch the racing. I'm sure some of you guys are watching on. Speaking of watching on, we see Sean Zurich's car in the background there. Lining up. Ryan Clark now testing the lights. Looks like it. And this is how they test the lights with the legs. Ryan Clark's reaction time with that legs is surprisingly fast though. I'm not going to lie. So they are busy now testing the lights, and hopefully we can get going very, very shortly. I haven't looked at the live stream comments for a while, so let me see what you guys are talking about here. Still plenty viewers enjoying the action. I don't blame you guys. Yes, that is Sean Zurich in the background there. In one of the fastest NA cars in the country. 8 seconds. Was it 9 seconds? I think his best is 9 seconds. Yeah, I apologize. 9 seconds. Sean Zurich. 9-second front wheel drive. A 9-second front wheel drive, normally aspirated Honda. Yeah, I know. It's difficult to believe, but that is the case. Oh, listen to that. Listen to that. Here we go. Off he goes, off the line. Look at that. Unbelievable launch. You can see that car something special. Look at how fast that car's launching. He's going flat out here for this one. No holding back. No holding back of Sean Zurich. I had to turn the audio down over here. That was very loud as he crossed the line. The parachute coming out, and that's how a parachute's supposed to look. Full throttle run there from Sean Zurich. Never holding back. So much for a test run. And even taking the corner a little bit quick there. Gets out of the way. Gets his parachute to safety. And Ari and the boys watching on there. Marshall coming in to help. Sean Zurich, I'm sure, happy with that test run as Ari gives the signal for the next car to come through. We got what looks like JVS Golf lining up. Behind that, we got the Polo M3 BMWs also in the mix. Sean Zurich Racing. Shezray Foslu also watching the live stream. Big shout out. JVS Golf. This looks like Jody van Schoor himself driving here. Jody van Schoor, a rich heritage in motorsport as well. He actually used to be sponsored by Castrol in the karting academy back in the day. And a talent in anything with wheels. And now also a talent at making them go fast. Jody van Schoor supporting a lot of guys here at the circuit, but also himself in the JVS Golf. I think this is him coming up now. Either way, it is a JVS Golf in the right-hand lane. Jody van Schoor across the line. Very fast. They parachute out. Parachute working hard. I can hear the brakes chirping and squealing as he makes his way past here. And safely exits the end of the finish, the pit, the main straight over there. Jody van Schoor. Now BMW M3 by the looks of things. Miley Hamilton saying nothing but saying a lot. You sound like a commentator, Miley. That's exactly what commentators do. We say nothing but say a lot. BMW M3 burning it out there. Still smoking it up. Getting those tires nice and warmed up, but then slowly making his way down the strip. They're not too fast. Just a bit of a test run there. Is that an M3 or 335? Yeah, that looks like a 335 over there. Makes his way through across the line there. No times yet. As yet. As we patiently wait for the time. I'm just going to pretend it's a robot racing event for now, guys. Left-hand lane by 5 cars. You guys, have you heard that voice before? That's a guy named Obvious. Yeah, Obvious. When I hear Obvious's voice, then I know it's event time. Left-hand lane by a country mile. Now, you guys know that guy. You've heard that voice before. Got the Polo TDI in the right-hand lane once again. I see the guys are now starting to guess how fast the cars are crossing the line. Obvious. You guys know him already. Polo crosses the line there. More test runs taking place. Just feeling things up. Ikram Moses talking about Forza events. Yeah, dude, I would love to have one of those again, eh? I'd love to have one of those again. Yep, Uncle Figo is missed. Fortunately, he's not with us today. I will send a shout out to him. Figo, if you are here listening, he might be in the other tower. Big shout out to him. And other guys are commentating on the other side. Ubay Dante, how's it? Ubay Dante in the comments here as well. Yeah, unfortunately, we've only got one mic here. That's at the finish line. BMW coming across the line. Oh, listen to that. Whew, listen to that. TDI is flying. You're right. The TDI is flying. So is this BMW. And if, in case you're watching on the YouTube stream, I'm checking out the comments in Facebook and engaging with the guys. I'm going to check what's happening in the YouTube comments now. See if we got any comments going on there. Got a few people watching in the YouTube comments. Let's see, yeah, looks like we don't have comments turned up here on the YouTube page as yet. But what we do have is BMW M3 making its way down the strip. Wow, very quick, very sideways there. Bit of a moment there from that BMW. Big moment there from that BMW. Oh, and we know that BMW is packing some serious power. That looks like Show and Sing there. Yeah, that looks like Show and Sing in that BMW. Packing a lot of power, that F80 M3. Show and getting it very squirrely there and sideways. Brian Canterbury's back. Brian Canterbury is back on the start line as another Mark 1 Golf heads down the strip. Normally aspirated, is it? I think I might have heard a turbo under the bonnet there. Golf Mark 1 across the line. And now, the car that many of you have come to see today is, of course, the Brian Canterbury car. Brian Canterbury car. So Zayd just sends me a message now. Yay, I'm commentating today. Don't talk to the people. And I'm asking where you. Sends me a finger of them in the other tower. So Zayd, Gareth, and his brother in the other tower. They're commentating for the drivers here today. So they're on the other side giving the guys their times and results. So thanks, Zayd. Thanks for leaving me alone here. We've got Brian Canterbury in the right-hand lane now with that big wheeled RX-7 2JZ. The flag drops. Brian Canterbury gets the car sideways there. Oh, look at that. Oh, the car is absolutely all over the place. The nose of the car raising up into the sky. Across the line. And out comes the parachute. Out comes the parachute. Brian Canterbury getting very, very loose there in the first 100 meters or so. And just looking very, very good there overall. Brian Canterbury looking very good overall in that car now. So no issues from him then. The marshals finding no issues on the track either. As the parachute gets packed back into the car. And yes, that car is absolutely fine, as we can all clearly see. That's good to know. So once the time starts working, then hopefully Brian can start laying down some rubber and getting some times. We watch the drifting now. Oh, look at that. Guys getting it sideways through turn 2. Drifting happening on the other side there. Now, this is normally where I tell you guys to come through to Killarney to come check out the drifting, but I can't do that, so sorry. You're going to have to wait until Razor Customs comes out with this episode. Drift Outlaws. I can hear Zaid in the background now. I wasn't sure if he was here, but he is on the other side. So for all you guys shouting out to Zaid, big shout out from Zaid to you, and a finger sent to me via picture in WhatsApp to me. I think I'm going to return the favor quickly. Boom. Masood now back on the start line. BMW 3 Series turbocharged 2JZ. Another slow-ish run there from him. Not very fast run from him, but obviously just easing things in, making sure everything's working according to plan. M3 wheels on that BMW. This looks like a different one. That one hasn't got the roll cage in, so those are 2 cars there. That might be his wife's car. Audi RS3 gets off the line very quickly. That might be the wife's car, because I know him and his wife are both running cars here today. Whew. RS3. That engine really does sound amazing, doesn't it? RS3 sounding the part there. Showa now back on the start line. 2 BMW M3s looking the same. This is really confusing, I'm not going to lie. 2 BMWs looking very similar on the start line there. Awesome. Oh, yeah. There getting it very sideways, and a little bit of a burnout for the boys there. Crosses the line. Hopefully didn't take out the sensor. And also we're going to try and get you guys some interviews later on. I just spoke to Steve, who's running the Imusat live stream over here, doing a great job of running the live stream. And they're going to try and get you guys some interviews. They're also busy working on all the things you guys are wanting, like the sound from the start line. We're going to try and get you guys some sound from the start line as well. And as mentioned, all of these things will get sorted out over the next couple of events. This is, of course, the first time that we're doing this type of event, so the guy's still busy figuring out the teething problems First of the box-shaped Toyotas on the start line now. First of the box-shaped Toyotas on the start line. That's Herman Mostert. Oh my goodness, that is Herman Mostert in the very fast Toyota Corolla. And we know what to expect when he's on the strip, don't we? Herman Mostert, one of the quickest guys in Cape Town in any car, and absolutely shows no mercy when it comes to trying to get the most performance out of the cars that he drives. Herman Mostert there in the right-hand lane. Herman Mostert there in the right-hand lane in that Toyota. Flags about to drop. Off they go. Bit of a hesitation on the launch there. But look at that, lines getting him down the strip. He's not holding back at all. Past the tower here, loud noises. And the chute eventually deploys a little bit late there. But no issue slowing down for Herman Mostert in that Toyota. I'd be keen to see what kind of times he's doing. Be keen to see what kind of times he's doing. Mohammed Ashraf Hamid, big shout out to you. Unfortunately, the timing system is having an issue at the moment. And I'm not sure what exactly is going on with that right now. They are trying to sort it out. If Liberable is here, I'm going to see if I can get an interview with him, okay? Audi makes its way through now as well. And so that Audi comes past the tower here, the sound that thing makes. As I was saying, it's unusual for me to be this far down the strip. Normally we're always at the start line, but with this setup now, I'm further down the start line, and it just sounds incredible as the cars make their way past here. It's just really an incredible sound. The guys really putting a lot of work in over lockdown to make sure that the cars are ready for this big event. Polo TDI once again down the strip. And again, as I said, guys, we urgently trying to get this timing sorted out. I've already sent out the APB. Find out if we can get the timing sorted out. Golf comes past. Lots of smoke coming out that Golf there.
Yeah, just go take a break.
Lots of smoke coming out that Golf. Yakin, Toyota fan watching. Hopefully no issues on that Golf. The Q-Tech Polo parked on the side of the track there. Q-Tech Golf coming through as well. Q-Tech Polo bonnets getting popped there. Hopefully nothing terminal. Look, the other Liberable car is here. I saw him on the entry list. I've got the entry list in front of me. I'm gonna actually read it out to you guys. Who do we have here on the list now? Whether they're gonna drive today, we're gonna have to wait and see. We've got Brian Canterbury in the RX-7, Mansoor Parker and Munira Parker. Munira Parker driving the E30 and the GTR. Mansoor Parker in the E30 we saw. I think he's got the one with the roll cage in it. Sean Zurich, Honda Civic, of course. Ryan Davids, VW Golf. Quentin Phillipson, also in a Mark 1 Golf. And then we got Ruan Esthuizen in that Polo. Herman Mostert in the Toyota Corolla. Jody van Schoor, Mark 1 Golf. And then we got Robin Roberts and Christo in the Audis. Robin Roberts also driving a Polo GTI today. Shanwell Isaacs in the Opel Kadett. Bradley van Rooy driving the Honda Civic, which we all know and love. And then Ralph Kumbia in the Chef Camaro. Herman Manka on the list. I didn't see Suspect here today, though, but Herman Manka is on the list. Romano Simpson in that E92 BMW. And Imtiaz Dramat in the Toyota Corolla as well. Royston in the Golf Mark 1. And Ashley Chetty in the 135i. Showan Singh we saw earlier on the F80 M3. So as far as M3s go, I think that's Romano and Sherwin in those M3s that look the same. Thanks for having cars the same color. It really makes my job so much easier. Nathir Adams, Honda CRX, and Nasif Davids in the 135i. Wahi Jappi here today. Mr. Jappi in the Nissan GTR, of course. Pertamina and the boys out to play as always. I'm not sure if there's... I didn't see the Pertamina car here, but I did see a GTR as Audi TT. And this is the man I was talking about earlier on, Gino Lang, in the Audi TTS, in the Wave Innovate Audi TTS. And this is Liberable's partner, and hopefully they will also bring his Mercedes-Benz out to play at some stage. I don't see him on the entry list today, though. So this is Gino Lang in the left-hand lane, and for the first time now, the left-hand lane is running again. The lights are on the screen over here, so maybe we're going to give you guys some time soon. We can only hope. No, but I can't take a pic of Liberable's AMG, bro. That'll be pimping him, so I can't do that. Sorry. So, Wave Innovate car down the strip there. Across the line he goes. Do we get a time? I don't see a time there for him. That's 11.8 on the screen. 11.8 on the screen. So, I just need to confirm that that time is the correct time. 11.8 there for the left-hand lane. And it looks like that is the correct time for the Wave Innovate car. Then, of course, also on the list, we've got another car coming down the strip pretty soon. Toyota Corolla. And we've got two Toyota Corollas. They haven't Mostert, of course, being one of them. And this is Imtiaz Dramat in Toyota Corolla. Ooh, looking very, very good there. The lights are working by the looks of things. We finally got some heads-up racing, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Heads-up racing. Now, can you guys stop complaining on the live stream? Huh? All the guys that are complaining, you can now stop complaining. 2JZ. RB Powered Cars, Jordy. Hey, is that Jordy from Petrolhead Heaven? Ashley Hendricks, shout out to all the beams, man, from Ashley Hendricks. Ashley, of course, our burnout competition winner from a couple of months ago. And Mrs. Rudy Muldu, how's it? Oh no, the Toyota's pulled off. BMW goes through alone. BMW goes through alone. Gets a time of 12.5 seconds for his trouble. BMW goes through alone. Niven Maestri also watching the stream there. And unfortunately, that Toyota pulled off there. 12.5 seconds for the right-hand lane there. And we got sound here at the finish line. Are you still complaining, Vernon? Are you still complaining? Shaheem Bell in the mix as the Toyota starts to pull off there. Toyota, box-shaped Toyota, they're pulling off the strip. The Audi TTS is back in the background there. And I mean, I was really looking forward to seeing that box-shaped Toyota in action. But unfortunately, one of my favorite types of... If I was going to build a car for this, I'd build that. Not just because it's cool, but because it's probably the most dangerous car you can build for this job. We all know what the saying goes, boxy met a 2J. So yeah, I would definitely do that just because it's like crazy stupid to do. But let me go through the rest of the entry list here as Mercedes-Benz pulls up here. This is C63. Let's see, who's driving this one? I don't see it on the list here. Don't see the C63 on the list at all. There we go, yeah, Sean Roos in the C63 AMG, smoking it up properly there. Whew. Smoking it up properly. It's got the CPI sticker on. So this is Sean Roos from CPI. And that is Gino Lang in the right-hand lane. Wave Innovate Audi TTS in the right-hand lane. Early on we saw that Audi doing a very, very fast time there. No problems getting off the line for that Audi. I'm just messing with you, Vernon, bro. I'm just messing. I'm just glad you guys are here. Glad you guys are enjoying the stream. And I hope you guys are having a good time because finally, yes, bro, we get to see some heads-up racing. It's lame watching cars go alone, eh? It's super lame. Watching, oh, Merc gets a start first. Merc gets away quickly. Audi starts to pull up alongside now. Audi gets ahead. And across the line goes the Audi with a time of... Audi gets 11.5. Left-hand lane with a 12.6. Audi with 11.5. Left-hand lane with a 12.6. And we are going to try and get you guys some audio from the start line as well. Sean Roos with the white GTR apparently also. One of the most powerful GTRs in Cape Town apparently. And when does Killarney have spectators again? 2021 maybe? I don't know. I have no idea. Look, we do have our year-end events in the calendar. We're waiting for Uncle Cyril to tell us we can go play. But of course, if Uncle Cyril says we must stay at home, then we must stay at home, bro. You guys know how it is. I don't want to get Becky Kele to throw me in the back of a police van. So, got Audi now versus Polo. This looks like King Polo here in the right-hand lane. It does look like King Polo in the right-hand lane. And that is Ruan. Is it? No, that's not Ruan Esterhuizen. That's Robin Roberts. Yes, Robin Roberts in the right-hand lane there. They have to come back a little bit. We've got an Audi in the left. And that Audi looks like Christo Krastev in the Audi there. Robin Roberts also in the mix. Nice launch here from Robert Roberts. This is the reason they call him King Polo in the right-hand lane. This is going to be a fast one, folks. Watch those timing boards. Watch those timing boards. Across the line goes Robin Roberts with a time of 10.9. 10.9 seconds for Robin Roberts there. 10.9 seconds for Robin Roberts. A fantastic time for him there. He's going to be very happy with that. And left-hand lane gets a 12.8. Robin Roberts. And Warren Green asking if the Jody versus Bradley race is going to go down. I wonder. The two of the cars making their way around the back section now. Yeah, look, Kyle, I'm not sure what the rules say. I just do what my president says. So, unfortunately, Killarney has to adhere to very strict COVID rules. I've had to sign indemnity forms. I had to have my papers with me, all of that kind of stuff. So, yeah, very strict rules. But I think the rules will ease up over the next coming months. Plus, you guys get to listen to my voice now. So, it's cool. Isn't it? Isn't it cool? Now, that Polo, Vincent, that Polo is next level, eh? That Polo is very next level. There's a reason they call him King Polo. And, you guys are lucky I'm not commentating with my mask on, because then this is what you're hearing. In the right left-hand lane, you got the C63 AMG Mercedes. Yeah, so just be lucky that I'm alone here and I can take my mask off. 10.9, Nathan. You damn right, man. That's an amazing time there. 10.9 second run. C63 Merc back on the start line. Now we saw a fantastic launch from that Merc earlier on. Can we see it again as Audi S3, another Audi S3. We've got a whole bunch of Audi S3s here. Robin Roberts also driving an Audi S3, so this might be his car. I don't know. And then the two BMWs further back. We got that Toyota back on the start line now. I see Larren also in the mix here, talking about Grand Ford jumping the fence. You know what, Larren? If anybody's going to jump that fence, it's going to be Mr. Ford. You know, Mr. Ford always wants to be in the mix. Ashley Hendricks saying that the Polo is running as a daily, which is just absolutely madness. I mean, to have such a fast car as a daily. The Blue CRX, Saeed did run, and the Blue CRX did run earlier on, but unfortunately no times. Suspect did not. So I didn't see Suspect here, but again, I haven't been to the other side yet. As, oh, nice launch here from the Merc, but that Audi is just unbelievably fast. Listen to the sound of that Audi. Across the line goes the Audi with the time off. 10.0 for the Audi in the left-hand lane, 12.3 for the right. 10.0 for that Audi. That Audi is almost a 9-second car. 10.0 seconds for the right-hand lane. Fantastic performance there from that Audi. 10.0 seconds for the right-hand lane there. Lane Hutchings says he spots Suspect. I can't see from here. I wonder if our eye in the sky can give us some eyes on that green Lumina. Look, Clayton Miller giving my boy Liberable some heat. He's not a commentator, he's a YouTuber, okay? Get it right. Leon Williams getting tagged in here. Leon Williams, my cousin, of course. I wonder if that's the Leon Williams we're thinking about. Jordy Windvogel, thanks for all the support over the last couple of weeks and months, Jordy. I really appreciate it, man. Okay, so that's an RMZ Audi. Getting us that 10-second run there early on, as now the BMW lines up in the right-hand lane. Finally, we get to see this Toyota running there. I didn't get that exit speed, Miley. I'll check next time. Yeah, I mean, you guys can send me specs. Oh, look at that BMW so fast down the strip. That looks like Sherwin once again. RS3 is very fast. And BMW gets across the line there with a time of 10.8 seconds. Wow. 10.8 seconds. That 335, I must actually see if I can get that 335 out to play. Bradley Rutz trying to give me some lessons on how to speak here. 10.0 is also known as a 10 flat. Okay, thanks for that piece of very useful trivia, Bradley. Emil Franson watching as well. Nice to see. Nice to see. Toyota once again getting pushed off the line. Unfortunately, Toyota getting pushed off the line. So I'm watching two screens here. I'm watching you guys and the K-Talk here. The K-Praat. I'm watching the K-Praat here. And I'm also watching the screen here, checking out the racing. Jason Dubs in the mix there. Shaim Bell, you are right. There is drifting happening. I'm actually watching the drifting in the background here, but I'm too far, man. You know, the drifting, you want to be close to the action. You want to be close to the action with the drifting, not so far away. But now we've got Audis lined up left and right. Yes, K-Praat, Jason. I can't swear on the stream, so I'm just going to say K-Praat. Here we go. Audis left and right. Vincent says, Cas. Now, the banter is super important. I enjoy the chit chat, guys. I must say, I really enjoy chatting to you guys. And I'm glad you guys are joining us today. We've got 349 guys on the stream. That's just unbelievable, man. Unbelievable stuff. Yeah, we got karting happening here. I can see the karting. This view on the tower on top here is amazing. You can see everything. So, Yeah, but this is new to everybody, eh? Like this whole format. I normally commentate and nobody else is talking back to me. So, Unitronic car lining up. 2 Audis now making their way down the strip. Right-hand lane with a big gap there. Love that angle. Right-hand lane across the line with a 10.8. Left-hand lane with a 12.7. Right-hand lane with a 10.8, 12.7. Bradley, you my boy. You know you're my dog, Bradley. Just like that picture in your profile picture, you're my dog, bro. So we got Deirdre Larkin, Lucinda Larkin also in the mix. Adam Omar. I think Ralph's probably going to be the fastest there. Ralph, and then obviously the blue Civic, Sean Zurich. Unitronic car's quick, eh? The Unitronic car's quick. This car was developed as a way to showcase the road-going parts for Unitronics. That is Julian van der Vat there. Not so much a drag racer, more circuit racer, but he's enjoying his new toy. He actually invited me to drive it, so I must speak to Julian. And I see Liberable pulling through now, the Porsche in the background there. That's the Liberable Porsche coming through. So if Niaz can hear me, love to set up an interview with you here in the tower if you want to pull in and chat. And this goes out to all the drivers as well. As long as we maintain social distancing, you can pull into the tower. You want to talk about your sponsors maybe, do a shout out. Because I tell you what, as far as getting noticed goes, you're going to get more coverage on the live stream than you would at an actual live event. Because people are too busy eating their boerewors and drinking their castles to care. They just want to see racing. But the guys, we've got what we call a captive audience here, so they have to hear our voices. And if you've got a sponsor you want to talk about, if you've got anything you want to say, if you want to be heard, we are open to that. Imuset doing a great job, Joshua, you're right. Yeah, next time we will make sure there's more sound. At the moment, we've got the sound here at the finish line. Oh, nicely done there. 11.8 for the left-hand lane and 11.6 for the right. He must have got off the line slower. And the Fire Bucky chasing them both down. Quickest time so far is a 10.0. 10.0 is the quickest official time so far. 10.0, the official new time so far. Fastest time. BMW M3 coming through now. Yes, I love that M3 shape, eh? What do you guys think of the new M3 grille? Eh? What do you guys think of that new M3 grille and color? Times for the Fire Bucky there. Fire Bucky with a 8.6. Fire Bucky with an 8.6. Reaction time of 0.000 seconds. So yeah, what do you guys think of that BMW grille? I'm not a fan, but you know, we never like the new BMW designs. And as soon as you see it in person, then we're like, oh, okay, maybe it's nice. I would color code the bottom of that grille, to be honest with you. I would color code the bottom of that grille and make it like black. If the car's black or the car's green, that lame green color. Angelo Carlson likes it. Angelo, we're just going to have to kick you off the stream quickly. Sorry about that. Click. Drifting's looking good. It's not spectator friendly, obviously. This is a competition format, TV format drifting setup. I'm actually watching the guys go through the run now. We got Ching in the front there. Ching in the S14 goes through sideways. Ching in the lead with the 350Z behind him. Taxi in the right behind is the 350Z. That's Ching going through sideways there. Getting followed now by spin out there on the screen. Oh, half spin. I think there's a bit of a deal. Oh, that's a replay. Okay, cool. We can do replays. Z's the producer. I didn't know we could. Oh, look at that BM in the background. I love that color. Now that's a good color on a car. That's a weird color, but a good color. That new green that the M3's got is super lame.
Nice, one in the left lane. The last
gold one is nice. But look at that Jurassic green. Now, thanks for the feedback, guys. I see everybody's... we've got a team of guys here that's working to improve the stream. So they're listening to you guys' feedback and fixing it on the fly. So we're going to try some new things as we go along. Kyle there in the 350Z. Now, if we got replays, that's a good thing. So if something cool happens, then at least I know we can get a nice replay. That is King Polo in the right-hand lane there. That is a very fast Opel in the left but not a match for the Polo. Polo goes across the line. That time is not a 7-second time, 11.1 though, in fact, and a 12.2 for the left-hand lane, 11.1 for the right-hand lane, 12.2 for the left-hand lane. That Opel in the left-hand lane looks like that is the Opel that belongs to Shanwell Isaacs in that Opel there in the left-hand lane. And that's how commentators work there. I've got Paul Simon laughing here. But that's how we talk because we don't have the information. I didn't know that was Shanwell. I was looking for his name on a piece of paper. But while I'm talking, I'm just doing fillers like this until I can find the name on my piece of paper.
Herman Mostert now in the left-hand lane.
We've got Herman Mostert now in the very fast Toyota on the start line at the moment and getting ushered into position there. 10.0, the fastest time so far today, the time to beat. And he's going to try and do exactly that, is Herman Mostert in what is arguably one of the more popular cars here at the circuit. I know you guys love this car because, yeah, it's one of those cars that people always ask about and talk about. And in the past, we've seen the car have some issues, and the disappointment when those issues took place was very, very real. So Herman Mostert now successfully making it to the start line, successfully doing a test run. Oh, here comes Herman now. Look at how fast that car's going down the strip. Oh, sideways, two black lines getting left behind. Still struggling for grip. Left-hand lane, Herman Mostert across the line. Gets a time of 10.4. 38 seconds in the rear-wheel drive Toyota. 10.438 seconds as he slowly makes his way down towards the exit lane. And I just got some information now that we had a burnt-out wire at the start line. So, unfortunately, something we couldn't help. We had some wires burning out at the start line. And I mean, just look at that. This is the angle that we don't often get to see. This must be the coolest moment when you've done a 10-second run like this in a rear-wheel drive car and you get your parachute packed up, the adrenaline still pumping, waiting for things to wear off inside your blood, and now you can start focusing and getting ready for the next one. But the marshals patiently helping him on there. And just a big shout out to all the marshals. Ari in the background there. My main man giving the thumbs up. Is he giving the thumbs up to me or? Because it feels like it. And here comes the first of the quad bikes at the start line. The quad bikes also no slouches. So we had a wire burnout early on. And since then, we've managed to sort that out. So here comes the first of the quad bikes. And that's the Kawasaki there of Fadil. Gets across the line with 11.9. Can you believe that? 11.9 on a bike. So, just got feedback now. Timing system is working absolutely perfectly. We had a burnt out wire early on, and the team was working on that furiously to make sure. Obviously, the system has been not in use for months now. And I know we've had issues in the past, but the guys sorted it out very, very quickly. And now for the rest of today, you got plenty times, and you'll be hearing my voice for the rest of today as well. And for those of you guys that asked for Zaid, we're trying to get him into the tower here to come chat to you guys for a bit. So if you guys wanting to hear from Zaid, we can hear from him in a minute. Jordan Reese Chandler, how's it? Welcome to the stream. Lots of people here on the live stream. Some familiar faces. Yale Henderson in the mix. Edward Jacobs also commenting. And the bikes now doing a couple of runs. Zinat Singh asking about the interviews. Z, of course, our lady downstairs, our producer downstairs, making sure the camera angles are all tight. Zinat Singh. So guys, if you want to get that interview going, if you want to do an interview. Jason asking who is Zaid, you might have heard of him. Zaid Uncle Figo Kriel. Very good, Jordan. Happy to be back at the circuit. Bikes back on track now. We've only got 3 bikes entered today. K7 G6R. Ooh! Picture in picture now. Bikes across the line there. 9.5 seconds for the left-hand lane, 9.8 for the right. And in case you wondered what that wasn't a glitch. Well, okay, it was a glitch. I'm going to try and talk it out, but we're actually busy practicing what we call picture in picture. So what they're trying to do is get replays and stuff inside the picture that you're seeing. And a big thumbs up there from the lead bike. Guys must be happy to be back on track, that's for sure. I'm sure about that. The next bike makes its way through. That looks like Fadil Arifdin in the H2. Yes, I don't have the spotlight on my... You know, there's one thing I won't do. So one thing I won't do is ride a bike that fast. I tell you that. No thanks. You guys can call me a chicken. You can call me scared. I don't care. I don't care. Joshua asking for a camera shot in line with the finish line. We actually do have one of those. And yes, definitely the times picture in picture. We can get those times fed from the board. In the meantime, I'll be reading out the times to you guys. Make sure that you guys are kept up to date. No, Zina doesn't want to chat to you guys. She doesn't want to interview you, Shaim. She wants to interview the drivers. Shaim just wants to be interviewed. I know you're one of the Shy Moto judges, okay? We know. We know you run the drift and the spinning scene. We know this already. Okay, Mr. Bell? No, I don't see any turbochargers, Uno turbos available. Don't see any Uno turbos available. That H2 though, yes, that H2 is quick, eh? H2's fast. $336 viewers on the live stream. Very, very good numbers yet today. And thanks for the support, guys. Of course, today, IMUSAT broadcast and Killarney Raceway. And of course, my name is Ernest Page. I've been told. Performance with Page. Got a video out every Thursday now. So, new video came out today. If you guys want to go check that out, we did Amarok versus Hilux. Amarok versus the Ranger, sorry. And I know that some of you guys are interested in that battle. Me personally, which one would I take? You'd have to watch the video to find out. Next video will be X5M. And Shaim, I'm watching the drifting now. The guys are getting nice and up close and personal now on the other side. Ooh. Tucking it in real tight on the drifting now. Are they on the other side? As the bikes make their way through, slipping and sliding down the straight there. Whew. That was a little bit too close for comfort there for the right-hand lane and left-hand lane, making a mistake there. Yeah, the entries were very much limited today, and the entries were, by normal standards, quite expensive. But the thing is, today is not so much a spectator event. Today is more of a private sort of practice testing event for the drivers. The drivers want track time, but the track can't afford to open unless they got people here. I mean, you know, this is an eventing company. So what they've done is they've created a system where the drivers can pay an entrance fee and then race their cars. You get plenty track time today, and of course you get times. I know we didn't have times earlier, but we had some issues with the timing system. There was a little bit of a wire that burnt out. They had to run a whole new cable. They did it quite quickly, and now the timing system works absolutely perfectly. So don't worry about it, guys. H2 time there, I think, was a 10.0, if I'm not mistaken. 10.0 earlier on. As right-hand lane once again goes down the strip. Yep. H2 9.6 this time. H2 gets a 9.6 this time. And Jordan, robot to robot racing, that we don't know yet. So because this is an MSA event, this is slightly different. So robot racing, not too sure when that's happening. Favorite car during the shootout? I'm not going to tell you. You must watch the video, bro. I'm not going to tell you. I'm not a Bucky guy, though. I'm not going to lie. I'm not a Bucky guy. But when you have a Bucky, you can do a whole bunch of cool stuff, man. You can do really cool stuff. So I'm sure the Bucky guys outside there can relate. 9.6, Clayton. I almost already said, bro. Are you not listening? I can't say the flippin' H2's time over and over. Must I say it the whole day? Yes, it's you guys in the comments here. I'm trying to multitask here, guys. Trying heavy to multitask here. Got a whole bunch of screens open here. When is Jason James coming back? That is a very interesting question. I thought he's going to drive today, to be honest. But doesn't look like that's the case. More drivers now making their way through. I think the bikes, we're doing the bikes now. The bikes need to be finished first, and then we're gonna get the cars back on track. Back to the racing we go. Audi's on the start line. That's a Unitronic Audi in the left-hand lane there. Julian van der Vat. We've got so many Audis here. I'm not sure who's who in the zoo here. But look at that. Julian gets a nice launch there in the left-hand lane. No problems with those Audis. Really just get that launch control going. And then brrr, and launch. Left-hand lane with a 10.9. Right-hand lane with 11.8. 10.9 there. Right-hand lane with 11.8. there for the right-hand lane. Watch that Christine in the background there. They call it the Black Pearl. Harvey's car, just bolted recently. Very interesting car that, but weird. But interesting, but weird. Next up, Jester. Jester. You can. That thing is so loud. You guys can hear it from here. Like I've turned the mic up now, so that we can try and hear that car a little bit. But it's so loud. Is that Jester? But what times is he gonna do? No times from him yet. We're still waiting for times from him. And I'm gonna do a live stream later on when I go fetch my Hussein's food later, and then I'm going to do a live stream to show you guys which cars are in the paddock area over there. Maybe if our producer can also cut off the when there's a gap, cut to the paddock area. But first, that shift is second gear took a bit long there, but right hand lane streaming down. Gets across the line with a 10.6. Parachute pops out successfully. 10.6 for the right hand lane. That, of course, is see, there's that part where I stall until I can get the name in front of me. That's the boys from Profit over there. But who's driving? Is Bradley driving today? Is Brandon driving? Let's see. I'm trying to find the name on my list here. Bradley van Rooy driving the Civic today. And here comes the GTR now in the right lane. Now, I've heard from you guys that this is one of the most powerful GTRs in Cape Town in the left-hand lane. And the other thing that I'm struggling with, guys, looks like Munira Parker might be driving that GTR. Because I don't see Wahid Jappi's got. There's two GTRs here. I'm not sure which one is Wahid. And the 135 in the right-hand lane. The other thing that I'm struggling with is I'm looking at the lanes in the opposite direction. Oh, that is the Pertamina car with the new stickers on. Look at how quick that is. That is Wahid Jappi there in the left-hand lane. Make no mistake. This could be one of the fastest cars here today. Wahid Jappi gets across the line with a time of 9.863. 9.863. But a smoke coming out the back there. Overrun maybe. Right-hand lane with a 13.6, but a 9.863 for the Pertamina car. Makes him the fastest car here today so far. Officially with a 9.8 second run. The timing system working perfectly now, as the CPI Performance Fastron Pertamina car gets a 9.863 on the quarter mile. Yeah, bad Brad there. Misshifting according to Jason James. Can you, Ulrich, please, guys, man, please. Guys, seriously now? Seriously, can you guys stop talking about food? I am super hungry right now. Okay? I'm super hungry, but I'm waiting for someone to come relieve me. So that Jordan talking about steak Gatsby's now. Are you guys done? You guys done talking about food? JVS car lining up there. Up against Imi sat saying, oh, we should go get some food. Yeah, Imi said, I think we should, but I've got work to do here. You gotta man the cameras and I'm gonna talk. So nobody's getting food just yet. Yeah, we just used to, sorry to hit the mic there. We're just used to Miley, I'm gonna kick you guys off, eh? I'm serious now. I'm gonna kick you guys off this flipping thing. If anybody talks about steak rolls again, I'm kicking you guys off the stream. Golf in the right hand lane gets a good launch though, but not fast enough. Audi in the left gets the pass with a 10.2. Audi with a 10.2. Golf with the 12.0. And we're now getting the guys nudging towards the 10-second mark as the drifters make their way through in the background here, side by side. So close, these guys. Lots of action here at Killarney Raceway today, and I'm trying my best to make sure we give it to you guys in verbal form as Munira now comes through. Comes through. The guy's still joking about food here. My mouth is literally watering at the thought of that steak roll. We've got GTR in the left, Golf R in the right hand lane. Historically, the Golfs are slightly slower than the GTRs, but we're going to see now. GTR gets a nice launch out the blocks. Left hand lane with a big jump there. No stream for the drifting, unfortunately. 10.5 seconds for the left there, and the right hand lane with a 12.0. 10.5 for the left, 12.0 for the right. And And yeah, you're right, man. A lot of guys are doing 10-second passes these days. Remember the old days where everybody just did like 13s and we were ecstatic? 15 seconds was normal at the robot racing or a street-to-strip event. 15-second pass was super normal. The drifting guys are actually running pretty tight here. They've got 5 cars on the track at the same time. So it's nice to be able to watch the drifting, at least from the corner of my eye for a change. As you guys know, I'm a big drifting fan myself. I actually want to get myself another drift car one day. As speaking of drifting, the car that we might see sliding across the quarter mile is Ralph Kumbia now in the Camaro SS. Getting flagged down there. He's got to stop the engine, got to wait a little bit. That's a problem for that car because, I mean, he needs to warm those tires up properly. Any bit of variance on the way that car gets warmed up is a problem. I mean, that car needs to be totally dialed in. Woo! So close to the wall. Oh, my goodness me. That was a bit scary. I squealed like a lady there. I actually got a big fright there, guys. The car ducked and dived towards the wall. If we can get a replay of that, that would be awesome, Z. If we could pull up a replay of that, that would be epic. 12.8 second pass there, but just getting a bit squirrely there and darting towards the wall. Motown in the house there. Motown in the house there. As the BMW now lines up against... yeah, Roger, we're busy sorting out mics by the start line, eh? We're sorting out mics by the start line. Yeah, this is the thing about live stream is that Roger joins for the first time, or someone joins for the first time and asks the same question that you guys asked like 30 times. So, no offense, Roger, but yeah, I've said it like a gazillion times, and I'll have to keep saying it because we don't have a mic at the start line. Polo in the right-hand lane there, making lots of smoke. And some nice noises by the BMW. 11.8 seconds for the BMW, 13.8 for Polo in the right-hand lane. Q-Tech. Yannicka Duplessis showing some love there for Q-Tech. Can you guys hear that? Can you hear that? That's the sound of Ralph Kumbia's car there, shaking off some of the some stones off the tires probably. Yep, there goes the ozone layer according to Ashley Hendricks. Roger Feltzman showing some love. I hit that I note, bro. I sang in the church choir for a little bit. True story. Right hand lane across the line. 9.1. Of course, this is live and direct. 9.1, 10.3 for the left. Sorry, 13.6 there for the right hand lane. I just totally messed it up. 13.6 for the right hand lane. 10.3 for the left. I think Ralph will get the fastest time here, definitely as well. GTR getting a 10.3. I think Ralph will definitely get the fastest time for today. More than likely, him and Mostert probably in the running for those quick times. But look in the background, we got finally we're going to get a timed run from Brian Canterbury as Gino Lang now lines up in the right hand lane. Gino Lang solo run from him. Innovate. Audi TTS. They've done some work on this car. You can watch the video on Liberable's channel. Across the line there he goes with a time of 13.2. Definitely slowed down at the finish line there. Backed out of that run for some reason. Sean Ruiz gets a shout out there from Jean-Claude. Brandon van Eden showing some love here. Shame saying I was alto in the choir. Funny enough, I was saying bass in the choir, but alto with my mom when I was younger. Yo, the good old days. Now when I go near the church, my skin starts to burn. Speaking of burning and burning rubber, we've got Brian Canterbury on the start line there. Brian Canterbury on the start line. And this is, of course, the EmuSat live stream broadcast. You can check that out on the Killarney page, or check out EmuSat on YouTube or Facebook. It's happening right now, live and direct. Everything's happening as we speak. So, if I do squeal like a lady when I get excited or swear by mistake, we can't edit it out. Also, if I leave my mic on and talk trash about one of you guys on the live stream, I can't cut that out either. So, I'm telling you, I'm asking for forgiveness now already. Okay? Laren, if I talk crap about you, firstly, it's nothing personal. Secondly, I'm sorry. Brian Canterbury on the start line there. Finally, we get to see a run from Brian Canterbury. Off he goes. Brian Canterbury gets a very sideways, almost across the line there. Oh my goodness me, the car's all over the place. He backs out of the run there. Brian Canterbury backs out of that run, but what? Oh, something's come off the car. Something's come off the car. This is not good. Toyota gets across the line there with a nice time. 16 seconds. Brian Canterbury, unfortunately, having some issues there. And this is the way it goes, though, guys. This is racing, man. This is racing. This is the way things go when you're doing something live and direct. This is what happens when you haven't raced at the track for months. The track's been closed. The guys are testing. And that's what today is called test and tune. You know, the guys are trying to figure out the issues with the car. The guys are trying to figure out the teething problems. And that's what today is all about. That's what today is all about. Test and tune, baby. Test and tune.
Right, so we've got oil in the distance and sometimes up.
And yeah, looks like we got some oil on the track. Brian Canterbury dropping some oil on the track, unfortunately. For you guys wanting to watch the drags on YouTube, you can go to EmuSat Sport and just type in MSA Drags in the search bar. While we wait, we might as well watch some drifting. Check out the view all over the track. Okay, there you can see the BMW in the E30 of Mr. Parker and Mrs. Parker, Mansoor Parker, Munira Parker, sorry, driving the E30s and that GTR. I think Munira is driving the GTR and the one E30. I'm not sure which one is which though. And then we've got, yes, look at that BMW, that turquoise color. I don't think I would get that color for myself, or would you go? What do you say? So let's have a quick discussion on the color BMW colors that they so wonderfully provided us this week. I would still take that turquoise color over the lame-o flippin' weird colors that they got to the new M3, to be honest. Yeah, we got the drifting happening here. I wonder if the producer can cut to the drifting while we wait. We've got to clean some oil up at the moment. So thank you, Z. Here we go. Yellow SX switching into turn 2, going the wrong way around. He misses up there a little bit of a straight line there. Oh no, that's the end of the run. So that's the end of that run. Let's watch a couple of drift runs while we wait. The track is being cleaned up at the moment. That's, of course, the Rallycross entrance over here. Hey, Marky's watching. Marky, where you watching from, bro? Are you working abroad, or what's the story? So apparently lunch will happen pretty soon. So guys, stay tuned. They're gonna, unfortunately, there's a big spill, as you guys can see, and it's gonna take a while to fix it. I'm gonna run away now and get myself some lunch. What I would suggest is that you guys charge your phones up like I'm doing right now, get your data sorted out, and join us again in about 15 minutes or so, because the action will continue thick and fast here. In the meantime, Z's going to keep you guys entertained with the live stream and cutting cameras and showing you what action is happening. As you can see, Julian there, my Marshall, walking with these. Has he got apples on his arms? I wonder. Probably been working out over lockdown. And the John's Way GT Graphics Bucky there, fastest Bucky in the world. Powerflow, of course, as well, one of the sponsors. Going to make its way now to try and help clean up. Don't you just hate it when you have to mow the lawn, you can't get the mower started? Don't you just hate it when that's the case? Now you ask his friend to help him. Shall I hold him? Shall I quickly hold the mower? Anyways, guys, I'm going to go to the other side. My battery on my phone is dead. So I was hoping to give you guys a quick tour, but I've literally got like 3% on my battery. So that's probably not even going to happen. But I'll catch you guys. I'll be back online within the next half an hour. So stay tuned and please enjoy the rest of the stream, guys. Thanks for joining. Thanks for the comments. And all the things you guys have mentioned are things that we are working on. The one person did ask that I get fired. Apparently that's also being in the works, but I'm going to have to find that person first. Thanks for watching so far, guys. I'll speak to you soon. Cheers. What's up, guys, and welcome back. Racing is back on and going. I had to run from the other side now with my double hot dog or double booty from Hussein's and chips. I didn't go for the steak roll. Just wasn't feeling the steak roll in this weather, to be honest. So I went for the double, and now I am sufficiently satisfied and ready to watch some more racing. So you guys saw Suspect doing his first run. I went to go check him out. He's in the back of the paddock over there at the moment. So Suspect and the boys are here. I know they were queuing outside for a bit, but they're back inside now. We've also got another camera on the start line there. Look at that. Sean Zuri gets away. So we got some more sound in the start line. We got picture in picture, as they say. Left hand lane with a 10.2. Right hand lane. Not getting time there for the right hand lane. .2 for the left-hand lane there. 10.2 for the left-hand lane. Both cars getting their parachutes out. I have to find out what the story is with Sean Zurich's time over there. For those of you guys watching from all over Cape Town, South Africa, and around here, I've got some Namibian people in the house as well. Thanks for tuning in. This, of course, is MSA Test and Tune, brought to you by Killarney, Raceway, and Imusat. Imusat guys doing a fantastic job of getting this stream running properly. Z down the bottom, our producer. Rifat and the boys commenting. I'm telling you guys, everything is just a bad idea. Because now everybody knew I went to go get food, and now the comments are all about me and my delicious food. I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty amazing. I needed that, to be honest. It's been a long day so far. Even though it's only 1 o'clock, so still plenty action to go. I didn't see the time on Sean Zurich's run. I've asked for it now. It didn't come up on the board. Looks like the timing board's giving issues there. We're going to have to try and get that run. I'm going to see if I can source that run for you guys. BMW's making their way down the strip now. Left-hand lane and right-hand lane BMW. Oh, left-hand lane BMW. Sorry, Merc in the right. Need to get my Mercs and my BM sorted out. Yeah, C63 in the right-hand lane across the line with a time of 12.6 for the left, 12.6 for the right, 13.1 for the left. The board seemed to be back up and running now. So maybe that was just Sean Zurich's time, but unfortunately we didn't get a time there for him. I have requested that time for you guys, so we can get that sorted as soon as possible. Yo, Lee Jacobs from Saudi Arabia. Damn. Huh? All the way from Saudi. Thanks for watching, Lee. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate the support, guys. Of course, my name is Ernest Page from Performance with Page, and I will be your... What is this? What am I? Like a commentator slash host slash... I don't know. Streamer. I don't know what that... This is the new normal, eh? This is the new normal. All we need now is obvious in the background to say left-hand lane by 5 cars. Well, obvious, my man, you are missed today. But Robot Racing will, I'm sure, be back in the coming months. Everything's going back to normal, man. We just got to be patient. You guys know how it is. You guys know what time it is. Audi RS in the right-hand, in the left-hand lane there. Very fast launch there from that Opel. Very fast launch from the Opel. The camera phones are out there. As you can see, the boys are watching on. across the line. That 7.9 is really confusing. 12.1 there for the right-hand lane and 11.4 for the left. 11.4 for the left-hand lane, 12.1 for the right. Shadley Adams says, I'm a live presenter. I'll take that, Shadley Adams. I'll take that. I'll totally take that. Trying to set my phone off here so I can see all the comments. Watching from Kuwait. Damn, Mr. International. How did you get out the country, bro? Have you been there the whole time? Watching from Kuwait, which I could be local, supporting the team Motown and the boys. Motown boys, I'm gonna just get comfortable here. I didn't see Lyle here today. I didn't see Lyle Africa here today. Shadley says, Altaf Kazi, Killarney. How does he say it again? Reporting live, Altaf Kazi, Killarney. Why do they speak like that? Why do they speak like that? Why do they speak like air hostesses? Hey? I've always wondered, like, is that like a school that they go to speak like that? I don't know. I suppose people always say that about me as well. Why does he speak like that? Yeah, but I've been practicing to be a commentator since I was a child, eh? I had this friend, Chantal Hendry, from down the road. And when we used to run around, she'd said I sounded like a commentator, so I would pretend to be a commentator. And here we are. So she was obviously right about something. CPI in the house in the left-hand lane. And that is confirmed. I've got some names there for you guys. That is showing in the right-hand lane. Juan says he's been there since March. Damn, bro. Ouch. Yeah, that engine earlier on obeyed was Canterbury. I don't know if there was a whole engine, but it's definitely some of it. Definitely some of it. So we got the camera in, the what's that, picture in picture there. And our cameraman, Steven, he's not just a cameraman, he's actually running the system. He's down the bottom there. Ah, Zia, that's terrible news, man. That's terrible. I'm sorry to hear that, guys. You know, if I was organizing this, I'd let your ass in, but rules are rules, man. This COVID thing's making everything difficult. Oh, BMW versus Golf there. Nice launch from the BMW. Across the line they go. 11.2 for the right-hand lane, 12.0 for the left. 11.2 for the right, 12.0 for the left-hand lane. No I-30Ns this racing year. I haven't seen an I-30N at the track yet, to be honest. And between us, James, I drag raced that the other day with cars.co.za. And I can't give you the results. But it's not that fast in a drag race. Eh? That thing's more of a cornering machine, to be honest. Even compared to the other cornering machines. It's not that fast in a straight line. But you watch the cars.co.za video and you can see the results there yourself. Next up. This Toyota belongs to someone's friend, apparently. Fakhri Jonathan. Or Jonathan Fakhri, sorry. In that Toyota. Sounds like, I think they said 20 valve or beams. If this is your friend racing, give us some input and feedback there. Oh, I like that zoom. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Our man Steven there on the ground giving us the close-ups. You can check out those tires. Oh, this is so much better. You can check out the tires. It's got running. Looks like Dunlop Teresa O2Gs. Looks like it. Semi's in the front, I think. Looking over to his right-hand side there to check out who's going to be lining up with him. That is Audi in the right-hand lane. Guys, if you have any issues about stuff like this, I don't think talk about it on the live stream. You can call Killarney 021 557 1639 and they must sort you guys out. 021 557 1639. Sound does work. Nah, Adam, bro. Aslam, don't give me a heart attack. You know, I hate it when I do live streams or something and then one guy says, sound isn't working. And then after 2 minutes you panic and then somebody says, okay, the sound is working. Nice run there. Right hand lane with the 10.6, 10.6, left hand lane with a 15.9. 10.6 for the right there, 15.9 for the left. Food stalls, there's no queues for a change, guys. There's no queues. That's the nice thing about a day like today. You can just go to Hussein's and just the usual Hussein's pleasantries from the friendly aunties there behind the counter, and then grab your food and go. If you guys have any email queries, you can email info@wpmc.co.za, info@wpmc.co.za. Let's keep those queries offline then. You guys can discuss that there. Yeah, we're talking about racing and we're talking about who's going fast and who's going slow. I wonder what engine is in that Toyota. Someone mentioned it earlier and I think they said Beams. It sounded a bit like a Beams. Got that, the bikes now lining up once again. Not that many bikes here. We got Wayne van der Berg, Kashif Mohammed, Fadil Arifdin in the H2 Kawasaki. And then we got this quad bike. That's Ishmael Davids in the quad bike. Shoo. 9.1 second pass there. 9.1 second pass there from the right hand lane. 9.1 second pass from the right hand lane. Just look at that. Thanks, Gurney Daniels. Gurney. It's a nice name. That's what, you know, the bump on top of a GT40? It's called a Gurney bubble. Named after like one of the guys that raced it because he was too big to fit in the car. I think it does sound VVL, man. Someone mentioned it earlier on. Look, this live stream is very legit. I'm not going to lie. This live stream is very legit. And this, of course, brought to you by ESPN Sports, the leaders in sports entertainment. No, this is not ESPN. This is Killarney Raceway. And this is Imbusat. Yeah, but it is kind of cool, though. It's a really nice live stream. Again, look, we got you guys extra camera at the start line. Next time we'll definitely do interviews. Want to do interviews, but I wanted to come back to this side and commentate from here. And then also we've got the audio that we're busy sorting out for the other side. So we've got a little bit of audio this side. Next time we'll have more audio from the start, like, cause like we'll talk about the Amarok now. But yeah, you do need that start line audio. Like, I know for a fact when I'm here, you want to hear those burnouts, you want to see the car launch, you want to hear the car launch. So definitely the start line audio is necessary. Thanks, Thaqib Ali there, showing some love. And who was the gentleman that mentioned the Bucky? Joshua mentioned the Amarok. Tell you what, bro, I fell in love with that Amarok. I can totally see myself driving an Amarok on a daily. Like, even a friend of mine took it for a spin and he said, like, as a daily driver, it's a nice car. Yeah, look, let's see. Maybe they do live stream for robot racing. Maybe this is the next step, guys. All the way from Perth. Damn, Andre is all the way from Perth. I'm not going to say Hamster's whole name, Hamster, but thanks for the love, brother. Appreciate it. Yeah, all the way from Perth, man. Wow. Andre Wallström over there. I'm actually going to PE in a month's time to go race there. I can't wait. We can leave the province, guys. We can leave the province for leisure activities now. Hey? Yo, how lame is the world if you have to get permission from Uncle Cyril to go to the next province? Yeah, no, for sure. But I think we're all getting used to entertainment at home now, Shaim. Like, it's the new normal now, isn't it? That we're getting used to entertainment from home and not necessarily going to live events. But yeah, there's nothing quite like this. I'm at the event now and I'm loving it. This atmosphere. It's a bit weird though because you want to like touch people and hit someone on the back when you say how's it or shake hands. But yeah, I had the double booty with chips. So because I'm trying to cut down on the carbs, I know I had the chips anyways. So I put double booty on so I can tell myself that I was good today. I didn't go for the steak roll. It's too hot, man. It's flipping hot out here. You know, Killarney's got its own atmosphere. It can be raining in Milton, but it's flipping blazing here. Shoaib says money's on blue. Left-hand lane versus right-hand lane. Oh, right-hand lane makes a mistake. There's a problem there. It sounds like it looks like a side shaft. As soon as the car launched, side shaft popped there for the left-hand lane. And across the line he goes with a time of 12.9 seconds for the left. Yeah, you guys, Kyle, you guys don't have a lot of, you guys don't have a lot of MK1s in that side. Devlin isn't here, Lee. I don't see him here. I didn't see his car here. But I didn't really do a proper pit walk. I just ran down there, got some food, talked some nonsense to some people, and then came back. Shoaib calling that one 100% right there. And for those of you guys on the YouTube stream, sorry if I'm not giving you as much love. There aren't any comments there on the YouTube stream, but for those of you guys watching on the YouTube stream, enjoy as the police pull in. So if you guys not wearing your masks, Becky Tele is going to throw you in the back of the van, eh? So please put your masks on and abide by social distancing rules. Oh, just got a shout out from Armin Levy himself. Mr. Levy sending me some love. Yo, that's cool. That's very cool. Armin Levy from the Levy clan, the racing Levy clan. And one of my personal heroes, that family, because they paved the way for guys like me to come race here back in the day. You know how difficult it was to race as a person of color way back when they were doing it, man. It wasn't possible. And they did it and they won. So the Levies will always, for that, have my respect, man. Big shout out to all the Levy clan, if you're watching. Right-hand lane gets away there. M3 in the lead, or M4, whatever you want to call it. And so that's the other one. That's the other BMW. Gets across the line, left-hand lane with the 12.0, right-hand lane 11.5. Just to get you that names here, we've got... The M3 is the 4-door, so that's Show and Sink. So this one here is the M4. That's Abdul Malik Sali in the BMW M4. As now Golf 7R pulls up against CRX Honda. CRX Honda in the left-hand lane. That is Nathir Adams there in the left-hand lane. Is that an intercooler on the front there, Nathir? I wonder, is that an intercooler on the front there? Golf 7R gets left behind by the Honda CRX. Honda CRX gets away easily there in the lead so far, but does the Golf have the legs to catch him? Yes, he does. Golf gets past, and across the line they go. Golf gets a 12.9 for the left-hand lane there, 12.9 for the left. .0 for the right. 12.0 for the right. If our producers could just stay on that timing screen there, a smidgen longer. There we go. 12.0. Can't really see so nicely on that screen. Not quite sure if the exposure's not right. 12.0 there. Thank you, producer. We got Z on the job here, doing a fantastic job, I gotta say. And you guys have been nitpicking all day, asking for this camera and that audio and da-da-da, and Z's just sorting it all out. Z and Steven just sorting it all out. So I think we're doing well, man. I think it's getting there. M4 compared to the new one, we were having that discussion earlier on, Thakib. M4, new M4, I'm not so sure. Wave Innovate on the start line there. That's the boys from Wave Innovate in the left-hand lane. I saw Liberable earlier on. He's here today. As the right-hand lane gets across the line, BMW gets across the line with a time of 11.7 for the left-hand lane. $13.1 for the right, 13.1 for the right, 11.7, and Z, my producer, if we can keep that start line camera on the times. I actually think that start line camera on the zoom works really well because I can clearly see the finish line. I think the camera we got that's on the timing board, I can see the left-hand timing board from where I'm sitting, but the right-hand timing board is not visible. So the main that camera over there, I can't really see the lights on the board, which is quite strange. So maybe we can just use the other camera to stay on that right-hand board, and the left-hand board I can see from where I'm sitting. There we go. That's it. Yeah, that works. That works. I know we're only using one camera, but I don't think people mind watching the cars go down the strip like this. It really works. It really works. But you guys can give feedback. I mean, this is it's a live stream, it's a live broadcast. But we're figuring things out, and the guys, as you say, and as you guys have been saying, the guys at Imiset are doing a fantastic job, and it's only going to get better. I can promise you guys that. So Joshua Arends is showing Z and the people some love. Z and the boys. Yeah, we're just testing other camera angles and stuff, Bradley. But you must always want to complain about something. So what's the problem, Bradley? Tell me, I'm not listening. Okay. Across the line he goes. Mercedes-Benz gets it there. Single run. Single run for the Merc there. Look at that. C63 AMG. Okay, Michaelan Roda saying that the right timing board is giving some issues there. Yeah, Nicole, we'll get the sound sorted out. Don't worry about it, eh? We'll get the sound for next time. Sound definitely works for next time. And I think from my experience of the live stream from you guys, it's a case of less is more with the live stream. I think, it's nice to have the cameras there. Oh, BMW gets a nice and squirrely there. It's nice to get the cameras all over the track. But it's also nice to keep it nice and simple and just point the cameras where the action is, because that's what we're here to see. That's what we're here to see, isn't it? We're here to see some action. Yeah, we had a burnt wire earlier on at the start line, and unfortunately, probably some corrosion from standing too long. And it was working at first, and then it stopped working. But now things seem to be fine. And yeah, definitely all okay now with the timing equipment. All okay with the timing equipment. Whew. BMW in the right-hand lane there. These are both of the Parker cars from the same stable. Husband versus wife. Look at that sideways action there from the right-hand lane. Across the line goes the right-hand lane with a 12.2. Left-hand lane with a 12.9. That's the husband and wife battle taking place there. Yeah, Joshua, live stream is hectic, bro. If something goes wrong, like imagine I spill my bottle of water on the sound thing now. Let me just make sure it's not anywhere near the sound thing. I spill my bottle of water on the sound thing now. Choop. All you hear is click, and there's no more nothing. So yeah, it's very stressful. Everything has to go right. And so far so good, eh? So far so good. It's a nice proper production, but also at the same time, it's nice to have this sort of interaction with you guys and talk to you guys. I mean, I did a live stream a while ago, and We tried to do it more like a TV thing, but it doesn't work. I know Jason Williams is a pioneer in this space. Jason Williams from Boost SA, big shout out to him. He had one camera in his hand and he was talking to you guys all the time. And people loved it. So, I mean, that's the template there, isn't it? Good camera angles and a very interactive stream. I don't know if the husband or the wife won. I'm still trying to figure out which one is which. The one's got a roll cage in, and I think the husband's one is faster, to be honest. I think the husband's got the faster BMW, and the wife's got the faster GTR. Big shout out to Michaelan Road. Of course, Michaelan, our other commentator, as Audi goes across the line. Whew, making some nice sounds there. Toyota gets across the line there as well. Michaelan Rode, our underwear model slash commentator. Yes, really, ladies, he is an actual underwear model. Oh, Nicole, you talking about the sound of the cars? Yeah, no, the sound of the cars, I can't help you there. I can't help you there. We're doing the best we can with the sound. You think that Toyota's VVL? It sounds VVL, eh? And you know, with these guys, especially with what's his name? Suat and the boys. Saud, sorry, I keep calling Suat. Saud Bassa and the boys, they put a VVL in everything. So they put a VVL in a Golf, bro. Who does that? Who puts a VVL in a Golf? Really? And I saw that, I was like, guys, are you sure this is a good idea? They were like, yeah, we're gonna do it 2 more times. I think they've got like 2 or 3 cars running around with that setup now, and it's super fast. So clearly they were onto something there. I got no times on the previous one, Ziad. If I don't say the times, it's because I'm not seeing it on the screen. We are going to get times later on, and I will read out the fastest times of all the drivers later on. Mr. Bala says it's 20 valve. So guys, don't forget to let your friends know that the stream is happening. You can tag your friends or share the stream. Let me see if I can move my seat over here. I'm actually going to try something now. Sitting on the stage now. Yeah, but if you guys hear crashing, that's me falling off the table. I'm trying to set this up now so that I can get comfy. Okay, I think that's as far back as I can go without falling off. Okay, so this is better. Now I can see the boards from where I'm sitting. It's just if I move back, then I'm literally gonna fall off a stage. So if you guys hear crashing and moaning, then you know what that is. Off they go. Right-hand lane. Golf easily gets the launch there. BMW in the left-hand lane trying to get that traction down, but no luck. The surface, I would imagine, is quite slippery because of the last couple of months of not being used at all. Across the line they go. Golf slows down to get a 17-second pass. Both of them slow down to 17 seconds. 17.7 for both of them. Yeah, if I can get that view at the end, that would be awesome. That'd be awesome because the people want to see the times, man. You know, it's nice to see the cars exiting in the back there, especially with the parachutes and stuff. But I think you guys out there want to see the times. Okay, so just confirm now. Just confirmed that is Saud Bassa and the boys from CK Outlaw. Of course, like CK is from Malmesbury, so the CK boys are based out in Malmesbury. And if you don't know Saud Bassa and you think this guy's a whatever or this or that, because he's got that look, he's got that spiky hair look. I know Saud, I'm sorry, bro, but he is such a lekker dude. We had a nice long podcast a couple of months ago, and I really got to chat to this guy, and what a lekker guy, doing some really cool stuff out there in Malmesbury. And it's nice to see the cars performing so well, like they always do. The cars always do well, so that's really cool, man. Motown. Yes, sir. Listen to this thing, Shoaib. Listen to this thing. The Motown boys now in the right lane. Look at that launch. Oh, so fast. Faster than anything we've seen so far. The Motown car backs out there. Motown car backs out of the run. And we didn't catch that one on camera. Gets a 12-second pass there for his trouble. But the Motown car there, unfortunately. Nothing crazy. Don't worry, Z sends me a message now. Did I miss anything? Yes, you did, but it's cool. It's fine. He didn't do the full run. But faster than the camera. That was fast, eh? Did you guys see how fast that car went out of view? I mean, that was pretty amazing. I'd love to know the 60-foot time for the Motown car there. I'd love to know the 60-foot time for the Motown car. TDI there in the left-hand lane. Lots of pace there, lots of smoke. Can he get the time though? Left-hand lane leaves a trail of smoke behind him. Oh no, something's gone wrong. Something's gone wrong. There's big puff of smoke there from the left-hand lane. Smoke coming out the back of that TDI. Oh my goodness me, and I see an oil streak behind him. And that is not good. Pull off the track, sir. Please, pull off the circuit. And some smoke all the way down. Now the thing is, which I don't know if the drag guys don't know this or not, but when you have smoke, you're supposed to pull off the track immediately onto the grass so that you don't then contaminate the circuit for everyone else. This might be a problem. So that's not good. That is not good. I do see a streak of oil here on the circuit. Not much. But as you guys, I diesel the other day. It could have been oil, to be honest. And I tell you what, someone said, TDI, you're a TDI. Shame, man. Shame he didn't do it on purpose, guys. Okay, the marshal's inspecting the finish line here. Let's see. For the first time, I'm like right where the marshals are looking at the oil. I can actually just see the reaction. Because normally we're squinting, trying to see what they're saying. I mean, yo, man. If he just pulled off like super early, then we wouldn't have had this issue. So next time, guys, if you do have issues with your oil, just pull off. If there's smoke coming out the back of the car, pull off the racing line, as they say. Yeah, the marshal's walking on the track now, inspecting. Might just be a drizzle of oil. It might just be something they can. Sort out. confirmation there that Sean Zurich's time was a red light time. Red light time there. Got confirmation now from. Looks like Gareth sent me a message. I don't have his number saved. That's weird. Unless this is Zaid's new number. But unfortunately, no time there for Sean Zurich because of a red light start. Nothing we can do about that, folks. Nothing we can do about that. Watching some of the drifting action now from the Red Bull side of things. Watch the drifting boys line up. They've been going at it all day. There's lots of drifting happening there. Oh, sideways into the corner there. We've got Cressida coming out tight there. Lights flashing in the front. The action continues now at the dragster, though. The bike's starting to make their way down now. The bike's getting involved here in the mix. Bikes now starting to make their way through, and there you can see the drifting actually happening. Look at that replay. 3 cars, no problem. Oh, and spin. It happened so easily and so quickly, that spin. 8.9 seconds at previous run there. And as you can see, no oil on the circuit, thank goodness. So 8.9 seconds for the right-hand lane. Oh, that's nice. Now you guys can see the speed as well. I'm gonna get off this. I'm gonna get off the stage because yeah, my old bones won't enjoy a fall from here. I'm not gonna lie. Bike's back on the start line now. We saw 8.9 second pass earlier on. Sherwin, I'm sorry to hear that, bro. If you have any questions, please email info@wpmc.co.za. Oh no! Something's gone wrong there. The bike's fairing came off by the looks of things. And luckily no issues there. No issues there for right-hand lane. Still doing a 10.4. Still doing a 10.4. And I wonder what went wrong there. Maybe we can get a replay of that. Motown did a 1.6 second 60 foot Really impressive stuff. Probably one of the fastest ones. A record sort of attempt would be in the 1.4s. So more than likely one of the fastest. Oh, there's that replay. More than likely one of the fastest 60 foots we'll see here today. Yeah, guys, if you have any questions, please email info at wpmc.co.za. And that looks like on the bike was Kashif Mohammed. I think that was Kashif Mohammed. Yeah, Lau did a 1.3 60 foot exactly. So 1.3, 1.4 60 foot's where it's at. But yeah, Sherwin, thanks for keeping it clean here. I'm sorry that you had to wait, brother. And hopefully they can sort that out for you. And we'll see you at the next one. Yeah, look, that thing was now next level fast. We know that. That thing was next level fast. Oh, lots of smoke getting made out here at the Drift Arena. That looks like Razik Raja in the BMW E36, E46. BMW E46 Razik Raja out there in the drift car. Oh, here comes the bike again. Oh my goodness, that's the replay. And look at that fairing just came off completely. That fairing just came off completely there. We watch a slow motion replay now. Look, I'm not gonna lie, guys. I'm pretty blown away by the fact. Oh, look at that. Oh, this is so sick that we can do this. Thank you, Z. Thank you, Z. Z, our producer there, making sure we get all the good stuff. Look at that, fairing completely disintegrated. And when last have you seen a replay at the Killarney drag race, huh? Huh? Multiple replays at the Killarney drag race. Slow-mo replay and what? I can see you guys are impressed there. I can just see from the comments. You guys are like, oh, didn't see that coming. Ooh, drift action happening. Into the sand goes the SXs. Both SXs into the sand. I'm just going with the actions at now, looks like it. Going with the actions at. I don't know why the guys are all spinning out in the same spot. And there you can see the debris cleared off as the GTR lines up. Ikram, stop throwing shade, please. Just be happy that we got replays, please. Okay. And GTR's there. Makes his way down the strip. 10.2 seconds for the GTR. 10.2 seconds for the GTR. Look, Miley, I'm not gonna lie, they've got fiber here. I'm on it at the moment and it is super fast. I'm doing all my updates now. GTR gets a 10.2 second run. Not bad at all. Lots of drift action happening there. BMW running nice and wide. They're all the way to the outside line. Not exactly sure what the rules are of the drift competition, to be honest. I can't give you guys too much information. I just know that they're going sideways. And it's all being filmed for the new Razor Customs show. Thank you, George, but I can't take the credit for this one. Quick fast. Quick fast. I actually watched that video the other day. That guy is hilarious. That quick fast guy is hilarious. He's so funny, that guy. Waiting for more cars to come to the start line. No more cars have come to the start line yet, but you know how it goes. The guys drive and it's hot now as well, so maybe they're cooling the cars down a little bit. And we're still waiting for more guys to come to the start line, so I would normally do an announcement, but the drivers can't hear me. Oh, there goes those D6. That's the replay we saw earlier on. Now the drifting lines are looking very whack at the moment, I'm not gonna lie. The guys aren't hitting those clipping points. They aren't hitting those clipping points at the moment. Here's another replay, see what happened. Cressida in the front, Essex gets a bit too much angle there, spins out. Essex behind him has to go off. Nice recovery from both of them though. Look, the thing is, when you're coming in from that speed on that side, the guys are coming in very fast, so the car has to carry all the way through. So you have to come in with heavy speed to make that corner. Oh, this one is a bit fast one. This next one's going really fast. Boss Essex on the track now. Bring it, Masood, bring it. Bring that E46. Yo, this car that's out there at the moment seems to be the best one. Boss Essex at the moment seems to be the best one. If we can just cut to the live on the drifting at the moment. He seems to get the most smoke from what I can tell. Finishes off his run there now, he's done. But we're still waiting for drivers to come to the start line. So drivers, if you can hear me, please come to the start line. I'm just loving the comments. Rifat, I'm surprised you're not calling me Ernie Lastig. Yeah, no, it is definitely easier talking. And the drifting is difficult, man. Drifting's super difficult to do. It's a really difficult sport to do and to do well. That's why I respect the guys that are really good at it. And you make one mistake. I mean, I've made mistakes in the written of cars. You make one mistake and you didn't even make a mistake the entire weekend. You make one mistake and you go home with no car. Yeah, I need to go practice on Forza. I freaking loaned my Forza to Paul Simon from Killarney. He's got my Xbox at the moment because he wanted to test it out. So I must go fix it because I'm beginning to miss my Xbox a little bit now. So we're still waiting for more cars to come to the start line. Marshall's inspecting the track again. A little bit of slow action at the moment, but the action will pick up shortly, guys. We still haven't seen some of the faster cars battle it out, so we're waiting for those guys. And more than likely, they're waiting for the air to cool down a little bit. It was a little bit hot early on, especially when it was about lunchtime. But now it's starting to cool down again. And I think we're going to see a lot of these guys doing some solid things in the next couple minutes. Finally, we got a car on the start line again, and what a car to start off with once again. That is, of course, Herman Mostert there getting it very sideways. With all the smoke coming out the back there, Herman Mostert in that Toyota. A very, very powerful Toyota there is Herman Mostert driving. Herman Mostert there now lining up in the left-hand lane. And a solo run for him. Very, very wild car, this one. So, Herman Mostert lined up and ready to go. We can hear the revs coming up now. I'm gonna turn the volume up for you guys. Off he goes. Lots of wheel spin there. Gets it left and left, sideways to the left. Now the car's going straight. Down the straight he goes. This is gonna be a fast one. Across the line he goes with a time of 10.138. 10.13. 10.13 for Herman Mostert. 10.13 for Herman Mostert there. The car now parked on the other side. VW Amarok also in the mix there. Wonder who that is that they're sorting out. Herman Mostert, of course. Very solid run there from Herman Mostert. 10.1. He's going to want to go into the 9th today, I'm sure. He's going to want to go into the 9th today. We saw earlier on lots of wheel spin on the start line. So their first 60 foot. I'll be interested to see what the guys say about that 60 foot because there does seem to be a lot of wheel spin happening there. But I don't think that there's anything we can do at the moment. The circuit's probably still trying to bed in. It's the first event after a while. I don't know what you guys are doing, but I'm chatting on WhatsApp with Mr. Armin Levy Sr. I thought it was his son that was messaging me. Oh, it's Mr. Levy Sr. Now I'm feeling pretty cool, I'm not going to lie, on my WhatsApp. Big shout out to the Levy family once again. As the racing continues here at Killarney, we're just waiting for more cars to come to the strip. Look at those black lines left there earlier on. You can see the cars trying to get that power down, trying to use that track bike to get the power down. But it's just so difficult. Drivers doing their best as someone that always does his best and always delivers. Sean Zurich makes his way through now. And early on we didn't get a time from him. He hit the red light. So now he's going to try and make sure to get that time. That is Sean Zurich over there in the right-hand lane. Sean Zurich all lined up and ready to go. Sean Zurich now moving off. Is there an issue? Oh, that's not good. Sean Zurich backing away from the line there. And that is not a good sign. Not a good sign at all, as we now wait for more cars to make their way to the start line. And one of the Golfs now coming through. That could be Ryan Davids there in the City Golf. Too many goals here today to try and make out, but this is going to be a quick one nonetheless. Let's see how he does. Solo run for the left-hand lane. Can he get the power down, though? Lots of issues so far with some of the guys trying to get that power down. Big power cars here today. Some of the cars all the way from Johannesburg. I know the Riaz and the guys bringing some cars down from Joburg as the Golf wheel spins its way, leaving two black lines there once again. That turbocharged Golf there in the left-hand lane. Gets a 12.6 for his troubles. 12.6. Speed there of 199 k's an hour. Golf now on the start line. Looks like Golf 6. I think that is. Yeah, next time I'm definitely going to have to get some more details about the cars and drivers, because there's a lot of Golfs here today. A lot of Golfs. We're going to mark 1 in the right-hand lane. Mark 6 in the left. Golf mark 1 in the left-hand lane. Right-hand lane, they're giving him a lot of trouble there. Right-hand lane, Golf gets the win with a 13.2 turbocharged. Left-hand lane with a 13.8. 13.2. Surprisingly fast for that Mark 1 Golf over there. I'm heading back onto the comment section to hang out with you guys. To hang out with you hooligans here in the comment section. See, Lee, I don't mind if you talk about pizza now because I've just eaten, so I'm not hungry at the moment. So, you guys can talk about pizzas and stuff now. Yeah, everybody's complaining about racing, but now there's no lines. I don't know why the other guys aren't racing. And I see, we got you guys the times now and everything. Everything is sorted now. Is that Floy in the Golf, in the blue Golf? As we now go to the drifting side of things, that is, looks like Razor Customs car there in the front, BMW E46. And Killarney is a very difficult track to drift on, I'm not gonna lie. It's very difficult. And it looks like there's space, but those curves are so big. If you make a mistake... What? Did Lee Payne just organize me burgers and pizza? No ways. No ways, bro. Anyway, I can't take it for free though. I have to do something for you. I have to do something, Lee. I could use some burgers and pizza, I'm not gonna lie. Everybody loves burgers and pizza. Burgers and pizza is like chicken and watermelon. Like old Dave Chappelle once said, I love that joke. If you don't like chicken and watermelon, there's something wrong with you. Okay, so that was Floyd there in the... What's his real name? So I can mark it down on this piece of paper here. Yeah, Lee Payne. Let's all support Lee Payne then. What's your vibe? Icky Moses all the way. I think Ikram's in Australia now, isn't he? Okay, so this is a Golf 6 here now. Lined up. So I've spoken to the organizers here. They're gonna give me a list next time with colors of the cars as well, just so that I know who's whom. And because we normally have that on the board in front of us by the other tower, but because I'm here, you know, we don't have that information. Koi Floyd. Golf 6 making its way alone this time down the strip. Royston. Golf 6 gets a 13-4. Oh, Royston. Okay. Royston's in the Mark 1. Okay. Royston Prestige, yeah. Is that a Golf 7? Okay, let me see. Looks like a Golf 6 from here. It does look like... Oh, it is... Isn't it a Golf? Yeah, it's Golf 7. Okay. Looks like Golf 6, sorry. So that is Royston. I've got him over here in the mix. And I think I've got 3 Golf 7Rs here today. 1.7.5 and a 1.7. Okay, fine, I get it, guys. It's a Mark 7. I'm sorry that I got the car wrong. Okay? I'm sorry. And I'm watching it on, I'm watching the low definition stream here. You guys are watching an HD stream. Chicken and watermelon. Watermelon and chicken. It's hilarious. It's like we're hanging out, eh? It's weird, eh? It's like we're hanging out watching the racing. Yeah, because I'm not allowed to get cars wrong. Ernest Page can't get the name of a car wrong. That would be unbelievable. He needs to be, what do they call it? Dragged. You're going to drag me for that. I'm sorry that I called it a flippin' Golf 6. Black Fender is Rayan. Black Fender Golf is Rayan. Pen. Sort this out. You guys are so foolish. I love it. CRX in the left hand lane gets the jump on the King Polo. CRX gets the jump on King Polo. And Nathir Adams gets the win there. Nathir Adam gets the win. No time, unfortunately. I think he might have red lit there. 12.9 for the left there, but there's nobody on the left here. The right hand lane gets no time. So no time for both of them. Come Lee, I'm ready, bro. I've been training. And a nice run there for both of them. Yeah, see what I'm saying? CRX Diesel, apparently. Now we got the RS3 on the start line. I don't know if this is going to continue, to be honest. I'm not sure. I'm not sure because I think events are going to be, RS3 does a good solid time there, 11.1, looking very, very good there. Look, these guys can rerun if they want to. There's no queue, so the guys can just keep going. Guys can just keep going. Guys can really just keep going. They can just pull it up. JVS car now lined up. And this is Williams, isn't it? This is this Mark 1 coming up over now. Yeah, that's Jason Williams here. Jason Williams. Damien, all the way from Joburg. How's it, Damien? So this is Jason Williams here in the right-hand lane with the JVS Golf. JVS Golf, fantastically fast. But he's still looking for someone to dance with, looking for a dance partner. The Polo's going to have to go again. King Polo almost never makes mistakes though, but this time, unfortunately succumbing that time. Nice launch there from the Golf in the right-hand lane. Jason Williams gets a solid launch there up into the next gear and has developed this car for many years. Listen to that engine scream. 11.3 across the line. Thanks, Waleed. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate all the support, guys. Some solid driving here by all the guys. Jason Williams doing very well there. As the CRX now makes its way back. Nathir Adams versus Nasif Davids in the 135i. Nasif Davids in the left-hand lane. CRX in the right. That car doesn't sound like an 8-valve, eh? That thing doesn't sound like an 8-valve. Williams' car doesn't sound like an 8-valve at all. Fastest for the day so fast is 9.8 as far as I know. 9.8 from the Pertamina boys. Pertamina boys, I saw them standing, chilling by the car earlier on. Nice to see the team back. And the CPI guys also back in the mix. Oh, off they go. Right hand lane with a nice launch. BMW trying to face the car in the right direction there. Makes a little mistake. CRX in the right-hand lane in the lead, but gets overtaken by that 135. 135 gets it eventually across the line with a 12.2. Right-hand lane with a 13.0. 12.2 there. Ikram says Jay is running a 1.4 with a stack on. Oh, JVS gets a JVS versus Jester. I wonder. Camera angles, eh? Wow. I'm actually watching the replays now. I'm watching what you guys are seeing because the comments are, it's a little bit delayed. So it's cool to watch it again on the phone. RS3 making its way down alone. In the left-hand lane, he's going to do this one solo. Gets 11.2. .2 there. We got some call-outs here. Jester versus JVS. That's the official call-out. Jester versus JVS. Now, I know some of the guys are watching this live stream in the paddock area. So if we can get some word out there. 3-car train happening with the drifting now. If we can get some word out. Love the banter, guys. Keep them coming. Lee Spain says he wants to have Jody's baby. Cool, bro. Let's you guys can sort that out offline. Here comes the caddy Bucky now. Scott Winus in that caddy in the right hand lane. And this is the CPI Golf in the left. Just look at that car. CPI Golf in the left-hand lane. This could be Yasin Ibrahim, if I'm not mistaken, versus Scott Winus. Scott Winus in the right-hand lane. Yasin Ibrahim in the left. We see Jester in the background there. GTRs also coming through. Nice launch from the right-hand lane. Caddy's in the lead so far. Golf 6-7. Got the pace for sure. Golf's in the lead now by 2 cars. Golf gets Scott Winus screams across the line with a 10.4 in the left-hand lane, 11.0 in the right. Scott there with a little bit of a wheel spin there. 10.4 for the left-hand lane, 11.0 for the right. 10.4 for the left-hand lane. A fantastic time there from the boys at CPI. They're going to be happy with that one. 11.0 for the right-hand lane as more cars make their way to the start line. CPI for the win, says Mishveer on the stream. Left lane by a country mile. Okay, that wasn't a country mile. Left lane by 2 cars. That was about 2 cars. Now we got Golf Mark 1 versus the Jester in the right-hand lane. Anybody got the name for the Golf in the left-hand lane? This is the red Golf Mark 1. It's not Jason Williams, I know that. It's not Royston. Oh, this is Jody, isn't it? Yeah, is this Jody's car? I think this is Jody's car. That is a JVS car. Is it Brandon in the red Golf? Let's see. I've got Ryan Davids here. I've got Quentin Phillipson. Jody van Schoor. That's the Mark 1 Golf I've got here so far. Yep, that is Jody. Here we go. Okay, so this is the battle you guys wanted. Okay. Jody van Schoor in the left-hand lane versus Jester in the right-hand lane. Sweet 16, they call him, of course. How did I not know that? Sweet 16, Jaish Ali also joining. And my name is Ernest, not Ernst Ikram. Only white people call me Ernst. Okay? So we got Jody van Schoor in the left-hand lane versus Jester in the right-hand lane. Jester gets away first. Jody's chasing him down. It's a half a car length in it so far. Nothing in it. Jody gets ahead. Jester's still chasing. Jester gets across the line. Jody takes the win. Unbelievable stuff. Both of them into neutral across the line. I think Jody backed out. 10.5 there for the left-hand lane. And the right-hand lane with 11.9. Right-hand lane with 11.9. All motor versus boost. Yeah, I need that pizza, guys. I need that pizza. This is the race you guys were asking for, and it surely delivered. It surely delivered. Left-hand lane gets it, though. GTR in the left-hand lane. Fetch and kill. GTR in the left-hand lane versus 135 in the right. That looks like Ashley Chetty in the right-hand lane there in the 135. Shoo, CPI gets another 9.8. Another 9.8, and hard on the brakes is the CPI car. Right-hand lane there gets a 12.3, and the CPI GTR still the fastest car here today with a 9.8. And now the runs are starting to come very nicely. As I said, guys, I think the guys are waiting for it to get a bit cooler. Adam Omar, come sit here by me and then you guys tell me, okay? Come sit here by me and then you tell me how easy it is to spot cars from where I'm sitting. 12.3 for the right-hand lane there. But the CPI guy is still the fastest, as Opel lines up in the right-hand lane versus the M4 in the left. That M4 belongs to Abdul Malik in the right-hand lane. And then we've got the red Opel Kadett of Shanwell Isaacs in the left. Gap cover, I love it. Gotta have that gap cover, baby. Is Grant Steenveld here as well? Okay. Abdul Malik in the M4, I think it's him. No one's hating on the Pro for Jester, man. We love the Jester. No one's hating. This channel's all about love, baby. Only spreading love here. JV social distancing. Nice. Love it. Hey, shout out to Cameron enjoying the commentary here. Cameron Michaels at BMW gets across the line there with a time of 12.0. Left-hand lane with a time of 11.6. Wow. 11.6 for the left there. Wow. Cameron watching the live stream. Many guys. We've got 247 viewers at the moment. Yeah, the thing is, I'm not sitting where I normally sit, man. And the thing is that when you're commentating like this, I might know whose car it is, but I just forget, man. I just see so many cars all the time, guys, that if I forget the damn car, I'm not sorry. Okay? And at the moment, this is a weird spot for me to sit. I'm sitting in the new tower at the bottom. Grant Meyer's also watching. How's it, Grant? Shout out to Grant Meyer. So I can't really see the start, but I can see the type of cars, but the resolution on this screen is a bit lower than what you guys are seeing. So if I see them sitting where I'm sitting. Oh, Herman Mostert gets a perfect launch this time. Much better than before. The car's bouncing a little bit though. It's very bumpy in the right-hand lane as we can see. Down the strip he goes. This should be a good one. Across the line he goes with a time of 9.559. 9.559 for Herman Mostert, the fastest man here so far today. And all the talking, all the banter has come to this moment where Herman Mostert strikes the 9.5 second mark. Unbelievable stuff. Unbelievable stuff there from Herman Mostert. Wow. Great run from Herman Mostert. If we can see a replay of that, that'd be awesome. And Herman Mostert gets a 9.5, guys. That's the fastest run we've seen so far today. Fastest run we've seen so far today. Not too shabby there. CPI Performance now lining up BMW versus Merc. 9.5, I said, damn. BMW versus Merc. BMW in the left hand lane gets across the line with a time off. 12.7. 12.7. Merc gets a 12.2. But gets over the line second. 12.7 for the left, 12.2 for the right. And at 9.5 for Herman. I'm sure you guys are still reflecting back on that one. Wow. Great run there from Herman Mostert. As the Audi now lines up against the BMW. 135 BMW once again. Audi gets a nice run this time. Across the line, gets the Audi a 11.8. Right-hand lane with a 12.4. 11.8 there for the Audi. 11. Sadiq Barnes giving the live stream some love there. Nah, it's awesome, man. I think it's going well. I think it's going well. I'm enjoying it. I'm glad you guys are having it. Having a good time. Ikram Moses cracking jokes as always. Left-hand lane there with a 11.8. And the cars are now starting to line up a lot faster. The cars are starting to line up a lot faster. M4 in the left-hand lane. I must say that M4 looks good, eh? M4 looks good with it in the drag, semi-drag trim. That's the Q-Tech Golf in the right-hand lane there. Q-Tech Golf in the right-hand lane versus M4 in the left. M4, yes. It's got two doors. Oh, Q-Tech Golf gets away nicely. Q-Tech Golf gets away nicely, hunting across the road there. That's a diesel Golf by the looks of things. Q-Tech Golf across the line. Gets some time, unfortunately. 13-0 for the Q-Tech Golf, 17-1 for the BMW. Yeah, there's not much happening on YouTube. I'm going to go pop in by the YouTube feed. I don't think there's comments on the YouTube feed. So... Herman Mostert gets a replay there, and just look at the pace of that car. I'd love to see this first 60-foot replay in slow motion, because we must now got slow motion nowadays. It's 2020. We can do that slow motion. Look at that. Look at that bouncing. Ooh. Yes, you just got to hold it there. Hold it dar. Hold it dar. 9.559. Just like that. It's that simple, folks. The racing continues here, though. Across the line goes right-hand lane BMW, the 12.6. Left-hand lane with a 13.3. 13.3. Or S3 in the left-hand lane. C63 in the right. RS3. Oh, C63 gets it very sideways, then almost into the wall there. Ooh, that was a little bit too close for comfort there. That was a little too close for comfort. Little too close for comfort. Yeah, no, that wasn't a good idea. That was not a good idea. We can get that replay there. If we can get that replay, that'd be awesome. That was a big moment there for that C63. Big moment. Sure. Things could have gone very badly wrong there. Very badly wrong, as Audi now lines up in the right-hand lane. Audi RS3. Is there an S3? I think that's the S3 there in the right-hand lane. Audi gets away nicely. Nope, that was just a bit of a test run there. It looks like it's not Robin Roberts there. Could be Imtiaz Ali there. Yeah, those guys under the red umbrella must just sort themselves out, please, guys. Gotta keep that social distancing going. Oh, look at that Audi launch, man. Tell you what, those Audi RS3 sedans. Oh, it's loud. Modified Audis like that. 10.1 seconds, and that Audi is no slouch. 10.1 second Audi there. I'd love to know who that Audi belongs to. Got a couple of Audi RS3s on the list. Audi RS3 as the Pertamina car once again lines up. They're going to try and beat that 9.8 second run. He's running all the way around the water. They're trying to keep those tires dry and get the car nicely lined up. Pertamina Fastron. Pertamina Fastron. Pertamina faster on car gets a perfect launch. 9.8 seconds to beat. What's he going to do? Pertamina faster on car in the right-hand lane across the line. Gets a time of 9.992. Just under the 10-second mark. Left-hand lane Mercedes-Benz gets across the line there with a time of 15.0. Not the best for either of them. But the Pertamina's car certainly packing the pace and punch today. Look, that liberable camera angle works, eh? The liberable camera angle works. Y'all can hate on that as much as you want, but it works. Here we go. We got Polo, King Polo in the right-hand lane. King Polo in the right-hand lane. Oh, nice launch there. Running solo this time. Running solo this time. And guys, just for the guys on the live stream there, please guys, if we want to keep this, we want to keep these comments clean. Please guys, let's keep it clean. I'd really like to keep those comments going because it's super fun and entertaining for everyone, but we got to keep it tidy, guys. Got to keep it tidy. Sure, this Golf looks nice, eh? That Golf looks nice. Golf 7. Yep, this looks like Grant Steenveld. That is Grant Steenveld there. Grant Steenveld in the left-hand lane. Grant's car is very fast. I mean, Grant has, over the years, gotten this car to a very good point thanks to the time he spent at Saldanha, I'm sure. And he's going up against the QTech Diesel Golf in the right-hand lane, Mark 1. QTech Diesel Golf has done some solid times today. But Grant Steenveld, surely. What happened now? Grant gets away easily. It's QTech Golf on the line. Grant gets across the line with a time of 11.5. QTech Golf, unfortunately, not moving there. And yes, there are bike drags as well. There are bike drags as well. QTech Golf getting pushed off the circuit there, and the marshals are clearing up some what looks like liquid. Not too sure what they're doing. And unfortunately, the QTech car did not make it through that run. Car that did make it there was Grant Steenveld's car with a time of 11.5. 11.5. must say, guys, like when I commentate normally on the event, it takes a lot longer. It feels like the time goes a lot longer because I'm literally either me and Zayda talking to each other, or I'm just watching the racing alone. But it goes much faster when I talk to you guys. So thanks for joining today. It's been really cool so far. I gotta put a disclaimer though. Please keep it clean. Please keep it clean, guys. No slandering, no swearing, and just let's just have a, like you're going to your friend's house for a braai. You can crack the odd joke from time to time, but don't go grabbing the guy's wife's bum. You know what I'm saying? So just be cool, okay? Everybody, just be cool. Got GTR on the start line there. Lovely looking GTR. And that might be the one of Munira Parker, if I'm not mistaken. It looks like her. Two GTRs here today. We got the CPI GTR, and then we got Munira Parker. Shoo! The sound of that car. The sound of that car. Across the line she goes. Across the line she goes. Fantastic stuff. With a 10.9. 10.9 Munira Parker gets. I think the live stream just glitched there a little bit. $10.9 there from Munira Parker. 10.9. Yeah, like the president's address. I know, and I'm seeing like all those familiar faces there in the president's address was weird. Familiar names. That's why I turn the comments off, bro. I turn the comments off. $205 viewers so far on the stream. Just about 200. We've had some peak numbers of over the 300s. 360 I think was our highest, and that is really phenomenal, guys. So thanks for the support. The GTR coming back for more. She just did a 10.9, so she's gonna come back again by the looks of things. Let's see if she can go a little bit faster. Track is open and ready for action, guys. We're waiting for the drivers to make their way through. Waiting for the drivers to make their way through. Let's see, we got comments going again. Just had some issues there. I'll jump on this live stream again. Watch it with you guys. Yeah, live you blink and you miss it. That's the thing about live events. I was watching. What was I watching the other day? It was a boxing match. Which one was it? I think it was it was Charlo's fight, like a replay. You know, the twins are fighting this weekend, and Jamal. I think it was Jamal's fight or whatever. And there was someone in the front row at this boxing match, looking to the left, talking to a friend, and then the knockout happened right in front of her. Can you imagine? That front row seat costs probably $175,000 maybe for that seat, and you literally sitting there and you miss the whole thing. Now, Quentin, no, you don't say nobody. Don't exaggerate. And you one of those guys that's gonna tell everybody, hey, nobody was racing today. There was a lot of guys racing today, man. Just wait a little bit. The guys are coming now. They're just a little bit slow to the thing. There goes the Q-Tech Polo. And now there's going to be racing. Don't worry. The racing's coming, guys. The racing's coming. The racing's coming. The guys are just busy lining up. But if I can encourage the drivers to please get their cars into the start line. I mean, we're not going to be here forever. Marlon Johnson in the mix there. Whooping the camera phone out. I see Suspect pulling up to the line. Suspect's pulling up to the line. Polo seems broken. The Polo's going home, bro. Polo's going home by the looks of things. The Q-Tech Polo. Suspect pulling up to the line. We've got the Audi on the line as well. HOC tuning, chatting there. Bikes ran earlier. There's only a couple of bikes, Andre, because you're not here, bro. Where are you, bro? Where are you? Mr. Slummit? Where you at, man? Now, there's about bike entries. We've only got 3 bikes and 1 quad today. So they did go already twice. They might go again in the next couple. MK1 Q-Tech cars also parked there. I'm not quite sure what happened to them. But here comes Suspect now. Are they going to drag this thing or is he going to go try and pull it into the trailer? Suspect only runs in the right-hand lane, if I'm not mistaken. Suspect only runs in the right-hand lane, if I'm not mistaken. Amir says, get the replays ready. Yeah, no, that's true. Yeah, let me get that gentleman's name again. That is Gideon. This is Ernest Page. Please get those replays ready, if you don't mind. Please get those replays ready. Yeah, my battery just died from talking to you guys. My phone literally can't handle all the comments. And it's on charge. I'm charging it on the TV at the moment. So I can't see what you guys are saying now. Audi gets across the line. Very nicely done there with a 10.4. 10.4 second run by that Audi. But again, as I said, guys, please keep it clean. This is a corporate live stream. Even though we're keeping it nice and casual here, it's not like it's my page or anything like that. So please, guys, keep it clean. We're hoping to attract some sponsors and stuff. And I want to keep the comments open because I love it. I love talking to you guys. I love engaging with you guys. But at the same time, we can't be slandering guys, teasing guys, and talking nonsense and stuff. So let's just keep it clean, guys, please. BMW M3 in the right-hand lane. That's Sherwin over there. Beautiful launch from him. And I think this is going to be a good, solid run from Sherwin in the right-hand lane. Nicely done with a 10.6. Wow. 10.6. in that BMW M3. He's going to be very happy with that one. 10.6 seconds then for that M3. But the man that many of you... Oh, I can still smell the tire smoke. Yeah, the tire smoke's now starting to come towards me with the wind. So... I know you guys can't smell it, but just trust me, it's in the air. Yeah, that one drift car makes a lot of smoke. I'm not sure who that is. But that's the biggest smoking drift car here. But speaking of smoke machines, we've got the suspect on the start line. That is, I think Herman's behind the wheel again, eh? I think Herman's behind the wheel again. Yes, he is. Herman Manka back again behind the wheel of suspect after time away to follow his passion, working with the rallycross teams. Spoke to him about it briefly, and he was working extensively with the rallycross guys. So Herman Manka, one of the fastest men to ever go down the strip. Now, once again, going to attempt to run in Suspect WP. The car that's undergone so many changes over the years, so many iterations, so many evolutions. Nice launch there from him. He told me it's easy to drive this car, but I'm not so sure about that. So far, so good. Car sounding very healthy. As Rastalan he goes, gets the parachute out. 10.3. 10.3 on the first run. No parachute this time. So that was a test run. They were just testing things out, I'm sure. 10.3 second pass there for Suspect. 10.392. The fastest still so far. I think the 9.5 from Herman Mostert. 9.5 early on. Brian Canterbury, we've yet to see him go again. We've yet to see him go again. $13.2 for the right-hand lane, $16.5 for the left. Busy charging up my phone now finally, so maybe I can talk to you guys in the next couple of minutes. One of the guys you guys have come to see, Sean Zurich, currently on the start line. Zurich Motorsport car there. And that is, of course, the very potent Honda that many of us have come to know and love over the years. Someone was asking for bikes earlier, and that thing certainly sounds like a bike. Was that a 9.5? That was a 9.5 from Sean Zurich. Sean Zurich does a 9.5 second run, matches the best time today of Herman Mostert with a front-wheel drive NA. Sean Zurich, don't think it was his first run, but definitely his fastest today. 9.5. Unbelievable stuff. I see Michaelan Roda watching again. Welcome back, Michaelan. Says Ray Vosloo as well in the mix there. Sean Zurich gets a 9.5. CPR Performance now in the left-hand lane with a BMW 135. Nice launch from the BMW there. Very nice launch from the BMW there in the left-hand lane. Golf trying to catch him up, but no luck. 12.7 for the right-hand lane, 12.8 for the left. Some smoke coming out the back there, that Golf. Wonder if there was a wheel lockup. Maybe, could have been. 12.7, 12.8 there for those two guys. Track temp, I think, is pretty good, says Ray. I see Ray is asking a question about the track temp. It seems pretty good. Today is the perfect day because it was kind of hot midday and now it will cool down. And I think that's what the guys are running now. You see that two BMWs, both of them going quite fast, 4-door and 2-door M curve. Right hand lane gets the jump there with a 10.6. Yo, that's quick, eh? 10.6 in that BM. It's not often that we see a rear-wheel drive road car doing a 10.6 second run. So 10.6 for him, that is very fast. Brakes fail, bro. Brakes fail. Alden there cracking some Dimitri jokes. Alfred watching from the UK. Here comes Ralph Kumbia once again. Ralph Kumbia now lining up once again with the Motown car. We haven't seen him do the times today, backing out to the runs, practicing. It's really so difficult to get the power down in some of these cars, I'm not going to lie. Yeah, I think Sadiq, we're all looking past that 10.6 second BM because it's so quiet. There's not much happening, it just does the time. So that 10.6 BM is a beast, man. That thing's a beast. Here comes... oh, he's got to get off the line quickly. Tower sorting that out. Zillan watching all the way from London. Shame, so the internationals have all been over there for the entire time. It's not like you just went there yesterday. Internationals player with a passport. Oh, look at that launch there. That's a beautiful launch there. This time, oh, God, gets twitchy. Very twitchy there. Across the line with a 9.5. 9.586. Ralph Kumbia gets a 9.5 easily. So we got 3 cars with 9.5 today. And Kumbia had to back out of that run. If we can see a replay of that run, that would be fantastic. I'm actually watching the replay now on my piece on my phone. Go back 20 seconds. And Herman Mostert now going to have something to say about that. Herman Mostert's going to have something to say about that. He's not going to be happy with everybody matching his time. We've got 3 cars in the 9.5 second bracket. Herman Mostert being one of them. We've got the Motown car being another one. And then, of course, the very, very fast Honda Civic. Which, surprisingly, in a Honda Civic of Sean Zurich also in the 9.5 second range. Someone's going to have to do a 9.4 to make this one a conclusive win. Who is it going to be? Well, Herman Mostert, there's something to say about that. We're going to find out in a second if he's going to be the guy to dethrone his fellow competitors. Herman Mostert with the 9.4 in his vision. Apparently that M3 makes 600 kilowatts, according to Wahid Cornelius. So if that's the case, then certainly is a very, very powerful M3 and a car that I know I've certainly looked past. Because when the cars don't make the noise and they don't jump around, you think, it's not that fast. But then you look at the time, it doesn't really compute. A car that does make a noise and jump around is this 9.5 second car of Herman Mostert, now lining up on the line as he makes and edges his way forward. Gets off the line, a bit of a bounce there. Car still gets a bit sideways. Not as many lines getting left behind though, but he's running close to the outside edge. Herman Mostert down the strip in the left-hand lane across the line with a time of 9.383. 9.383. Herman Mostert goes into the 9.3 second range and establishes himself as the fastest man here today. 9.383 for Herman Mostert. Ladies and gentlemen, that is how it's done. Yeah, 9.383, folks. You saw it here first. 9.383. Herman Mostert separates himself from the chasing pack and does a 9.383, while these two closest competitors now currently on the 9.5 second range. And 9.3 is the fastest time for the day. You guys saw it here first. 9.3, the fastest time for today. Unbelievable stuff. Unbelievable stuff there. 9.3 seconds, the fastest time so far today. And yeah, Herman really separating himself the last couple of hours of racing now. And as the sun starts to set on another day here at Killarney, the sun now coming further down in the sky, the track cooling down, the wind not quite picking up just yet. So maybe these guys can separate themselves even more. Side check lining up as well. Audi now versus the CRX. Audi gets it with a time of 10.4. Another fast Audi there, 10.4 seconds. Left-hand lane with a 13.6. Audi with a 10.4. Back to the action we go. We got Scott Winus in the right-hand lane. That is Williams in the left-hand lane in that Golf. Mark 1 Golf versus Caddy Bucky. Jason Williams in that Golf there. And Scott Winus in that turbocharged Golf Caddy Bucky. Jason, of course, running an NA setup there in the left-hand lane. Scott with a turbocharged setup in the right. Sure. So fast, 10.1 for Scott Winus. 10.1, holy moly. 10.1 for Scott Winus. Scott Winus now almost in the 9-second range with 11.4 for Jason Williams. Scott Winus now almost in the 9-second range. Wow, the guys are getting faster. And I think the times are starting to tumble now, slowly but surely. I think we're going to see some times tumbling. Jason, did you say etter or better? I remember we're supposed to be nice here, so you can't say etter. Shane Bell joining the stream once again. Albertino Matthew Farrow also enjoying the stream. We've got Giovanni Mouton, Vinny De Feer, Grant Ford, Bronwyn Parkinson, and Fire, and many, many others watching the stream. Guys, if you've just joined, thanks for watching the Killarney live stream brought to you by EmuSat. My name is Ernest Page from Performance with Page. And I'll be, as my friend Greg Maloney says, the voice of choice. That you're saying, Greg, you're the voice of choice. I'm just the voice, okay? So your voice today, to keep you guys entertained for the rest of the day. And what a day it has been so far, so good. The momentum now starting to gather as more cars starting to get onto the track. The queue also being pretty consistent the last while. And we've got about 200 people watching on the live stream, which is quite a bit for this kind of tech. We've also got multiple cameras. We're sorting out all the technical issues. We had some issues this morning with the timing equipment, which was sorted out quite quickly. And I know there have been some teething issues here and there, but rest assured, whatever issues there are, I've been told that the circuit will sort them out and make sure that the next one runs even better. So please, guys, just be patient. It's the first time. It's the first. It's the first after the COVID thing. It's the first event like this. Government regulations are very strict. And I know some guys have to wait outside in the queue. And I mean, I'm super sorry for that. I myself hate waiting in queues. But I know for a fact that the guys are working hard to try and make it better. And I think, at the very least, it's not easy to pull something like this off. But the guys did it anyway. So here we are. And Nazi and the guys from Joburg always bringing the heat. Always bringing the cars down. I met Nazi for the first time today briefly. We didn't speak really. I just said hi. But what a pleasure to finally see the man behind the events down here in Cape Town. Brian Maunda builds mostly race cars, Alfred Bailey. He does mostly track cars. I actually raced one of his cars many years ago. One of the Golfs that he built. Or at least was part of, he worked on it. But Maunda doesn't do drag racing as much. I don't think at all, in fact. Brian Maunda is more of a legend of the circuit racing. Also used to race production cars back in the day, way back in the day. So he's been around the block quite a few times. But yeah, Maunda's not here so much. Vince Steenkamp, watching from Namibia. Dirk Maree, moet ek 'n Afrikaans kommentaar lewer, ou mater. Across the line they go. 11.7 for the left-hand lane. 11.7 for the left-hand lane. Right-hand lane with 11.2. 11.2 for the right. Hermans 2JZ did a 9.3 early on. 9.3 early on. So for you guys watching out on YouTube, unfortunately, I'm not seeing many of your comments. I'm seeing mostly the Facebook comments. I'm actually watching the Facebook stream. But for all you guys out there on YouTube, big shout out. And thanks for tuning in. Thanks for watching. All the guys out there. Across the line goes that Mercedes-Benz. Got a time of 12.1 there for the left-hand lane. 12.1 for the left-hand lane. .1 for the left-hand lane. That Mercedes-Benz now just doing a solo run. A couple of car breakages here, and again, I think that's also to do with the fact that some of the drivers, 12.9 there for the right, some of the drivers haven't had their cars for a while. Some of the guys haven't had their cars for a while, so it's a bit difficult. I mean, you know what it's like. Your car's standing for 6 months. You take it out for the first event, and there's that one Welsh plug, washer, hose clamp, something that you maybe didn't check or didn't tighten, or you did tighten or you tightened it too much, or anything. And then you come to the track, poof. It happens, man. It happens. Albertina, no problem, and I do it with pleasure. I love what I do, and I love being here. It's nice to talk about cars, man. I don't mind talking about cars, bro. I can talk about cars all day. In fact, I do talk about cars all day. Both are at sea level, Kyle, so I don't think the cars will run better in Cape Town or Durban. Both are at sea level, although it could be... I don't know. Durban is flipping humid, so maybe that's a factor. I'm not sure. Hey, Cassie, the bikes are here, but there's not many. It's about 3 bikes. 3 bikes here today and 1 quad bike. Across the line goes that Golf 7. Gets a 12.1 for his trouble. Hun, poof. Exactly, Sean. Hun, poof. It happens, man. It happens. Cars break on the start line sometimes, you know? And that's weeks and weeks of preparation. Money spent. Things changed. Engines modified. Tests done. And secret locations between us. And then next thing you know... And you know how race cars are, man. They're so temperamental. So temperamental because the car will be working fine, and then all of a sudden you bring it to the track, and then there's a problem. Yeah, big shout out to all the sponsors and everybody that made this possible. Yeah, big shout out to all the sponsors that made this event possible. What an event, Nazi and the guys. I think we'll have more than this, eh? I think we'll have more events like this. I hope. This is the new normal, eh? But I still prefer to be here at the track, and I'm sure many people do prefer to be at the track. So I'm not sure, to be honest with you. I'm not sure. Oh, look at that. Sure, that's fast, eh? Very fast across the line there with a time of 10.1. 10.1 there. Wow. 10.1 seconds for that Golf over there. That looked fast, that's for sure. Macy's and Macy's. Yeah, no, Alden asked if that guy's sanitizing the track. It does kind of look like it. Checking the parachute there on that Golf. Yeah, the JVS Golf went turbo recently, didn't he? He used to be normally aspirated, but then he went turbo over the last few months, and this might be one of the first events that he's back, if I'm not mistaken. Today, because of the weather, I think it will be a tailwind today. Let me check. Trying to check the flag there. I can actually lick my finger now and put my hand up in the tower because I open the window, the wind's running through the whole tower. So yeah, it looks like they got a downwind at the moment. That was quick, eh? That was very quick. BMW goes across the line there against the Mercedes-Benz. Merc with the 12.0 in the left, BM with the 12.3 in the right. Now that was fast though, Jody. That was very fast. Yeah, Cassie, we can do some of that here. Jody with the 10.1. Jody with the 10.1. Bags and tags. The 10.1 second run there. Can you believe Jody van Schoor now knocking on the 9-second door after all this time here at the circuit, perfecting the normally aspirated setup in his car, and now finally going turbocharged and easily doing 10.1. Here comes the VVL Toyota and Golf 7R. VVL Toyota in the left-hand lane. That, if I'm not mistaken, that is Jonathan Fakhri in the Toyota in the Left hand lane. Let's see. Nope, that's Imtiaz Dramat. That's Imtiaz Dramat there in the Toyota Corolla. Decent launch there from the Golf. Golf gets a 12.4. Smoke coming at the bottom of the Golf there. Something's gone on the Golf. Something's gone badly wrong on the Golf there. He rounds the corner, but that doesn't look like a brake lockup. That looks like some sort of overrun from the engine. Oh my goodness, smoke still coming out the back of that Golf. Whew. As the smoke clears, we see Ari looking good in the background. Just Ari's outline. Looks pretty cool, Ari. Looking good, brother. Looking good. Ari making sure to keep the guy safe there at the end of the drag strip. Adjusts his cap. I hope it's not brake fluid. And I hope the brakes didn't fail. Here comes suspect now. Herman Manka in the right-hand lane. Getting ready to line it up. Beautiful launch there. Beautiful launch from Herman Manka. Is it going to be fast enough? It certainly does sound fast enough though. I think he misshifted there. 9.9 seconds for Herman Manka. Faster than before. I think he lifted off there ever so slightly, but still gets a 9.9. His fastest run so far today. And Herman Manka, the last time I saw this camera angle from Herman Manka was when the car went straight through the catch net. So it's nice to see this camera angle without the car going straight. So Herman Manka, they've made many changes over the years. And a lot of them have worked. Because that was and is, as far as I know, still the fastest car over the quarter mile in Cape Town. Akil Hassan saying he misses the track. Suspect back in the nines, Vinny says. .9. And that car's such a difficult car to drive though. It's such a high-strung car. Such a powerful car. One mistake and you get wheel spin. 11.6 for the left. 11.6 for the left and 11.8 for the right-hand lane. 11.6 for the left, 11.8 for the right-hand lane. Left-hand lane, down the strip. Left-hand lane gets a 14.7, getting faster. Yeah, we got Herman Mostert back on the start line now. Herman Mostert back on the start line. And 9.3 seconds we saw early on. That's the time to beat. That's the time to beat. Oh, off he goes. All the wheel spin there, finally gets it straight. The car is jigging this time, but not running so close to the side. Gets a 9.7 for his troubles. 9.79, not his best. Audi's now lining up once again. Audi's lined up once again. And just drivers, if you can hear me out there, just so you know, track is open and ready for action. .1 for the left-hand lane, 10.1 for the left, 11.5 for the right. Tell you what, it's easy to get in the 10s nowadays. Yo, a lot of guys are doing 10-second runs these days. The 9s seem to be the magic number, and the 8s ever so elusive, except for but a few. Of course, we've got a couple of 9-second passes today, 9.3 for my man Herman Mostert over there, looking very impressive today. And such a friendly guy. I saw him in the pits earlier on, greeted me, very nice guy. And I know that he's been chasing this 9-second dream for a long time, and now he's chasing the 8-second dream. So 9.3 for Herman, and the times are just tumbling for him. In the next bracket, 9.5, we got a couple of cars running in the 9.5 second range. Of course, we've got Sean Zurich in that Honda, normally aspirated Honda. And then also the Chef Camaro of Ralph Kumbi are also doing a 9.5. 9.8 seconds sees a suspect in 4th position with 9.8 seconds. And of course there are classes for these guys. So these guys are in various classes. that aren't they aren't necessarily battling each other, but you know, as the commentator and as the fans, we like to put these guys up against each other because it's fun. So nothing personal, we know that, but it's still lekker to have some good old-fashioned competition, and that's exactly what we're seeing here today. As the last round there, 12.0 for the left. Right-hand lane running all in his own there with a 13.1. Samantha Lamprecht asking for 8-second passes. Yeah, the Audis off the line are just unbelievable, eh? I took a friend of mine for a spin in a Audi RS3 once. And I mean, I've been talking about it all day. The RS3 is just amazing. But you cannot believe how fast the RS3 is off the line, bro. You just, a stock RS3, eh? A stock standard RS3 from the factory. You won't believe how fast that thing is off the line. And then you think to yourself, what if I still added an extra 100 shot a nos or do what these guys do? I mean, the boys. I mean, oh, misshift. And can you imagine how fast a modified Audi RS3 must be? I haven't driven a really fast RS3, to be honest. So I'll be interested to see if I can get to take one of those for a swim, because it's just mega, these Audis. What they can do. And the way they put the power down is also so efficient, man. It's so efficient the way they put the power down. So if you're going to modify that thing, it really feels like that Audi chassis can take a lot more punishment. And if you change the tires, you're looking at a 10-second car. So it's just phenomenal what Audis can do and how they've engineered the new Audis. So all the guys out there on the YouTubes, thanks for joining in. I am currently following the chats on the official Facebook page, but for all you guys out there, big shout out to you guys for watching. Thanks for tuning in, and there'll be more of this to come. I'm excited to see what the guys at Imisat have planned for the future, and Killarney, of course. Yeah, guys, thanks so much for joining in the live stream. It is absolutely fantastic to have you guys here, and yeah, man, it's just fun for me. I'm enjoying this. I'm enjoying this event. I'm enjoying what's happening here, and it's just what a day. I'm glad that we're finally back in racing. You know what I'm saying? Aren't you guys just glad that something's happening? You know, it's just nice that something's happening for a change. Yeah, of course, big shout out to our production team over here, of course. Z downstairs, doing the deed and making sure to give us all that sexy live stream shots. Thanks for that, Z. Gideon is our man on the replays. And again, all of this technology is still very much under development. So I know for a fact that when they're trying some of the stuff, they're like, they're looking at each other and flicking a switch and seeing what's going to happen. And then it works. So I'm very happy with us getting a little bit experimental. I'm glad you guys are patient out there with us. You know, patient with us so that we can get this thing sorted out and get it better, because I promise you, as you guys could see, it's getting better over the course of the day, and it's certainly going to get better over the course of the next few events. Here we've now got Grant in the left-hand lane. That car's come a long, long way with Grant over the years. Grant waiting there so that he can get the track all to himself. Right-hand lane gets it first. Time of 11.6. Grant gets it next with a time of 10.4. 10.4 for Grant Steenveld, edging towards the 9-second range. But the thing about those golfs is there's not much that you can change. Once you've dialed it in and you've got your launch right, you've got your gear shifts close, you can probably drop another 10th or 2 just by maybe changing your shift points, changing the tire pressures, all that kind of stuff. But it's so efficient already that it's going to be very difficult to go much faster. So I know Grant is really pushing the limits of that car at the moment and doing a good job of it. Someone that's certainly pushing the limits right now is the CPI boys. They've taken this car to a whole other level, and they even removed the spoiler last year. They've changed the color scheme of the car as well, and the car's been the fastest it's ever been. But today the spoiler's back on, and they're still running in the 9-second range with the CPI Performance Pertamina Fastron Nissan GTR. Another car that I was invited to drive. Mr. Jappy, if you can hear me, the answer is yes. And when you're ready, I'll even pay for petrol myself. I know it's going to cost a lot to run that thing, but I'd love to take that car for a spin sometime. A 9-second GTR, folks, right in front of our eyes. Off he goes, Wahi Jappy in the CPI Pertamina Fastron GTR. Across the line he goes, the birds go flying, and a 9.7 second run there for the GTR from Pertamina. 9.7. Just as I was saying earlier on how difficult it is to start to get these cars faster. He swings around the corner there. A little bit faster around the corner there, Mr. Jappy. A little bit faster around the corner there, but holding on for dear life at 9.7 seconds. Well done there for Team Pertamina and the boys. I'm sure punches were thrown in the air on the start line as Herman Mostert now back on the line after completing a 9.3 earlier on. How much faster does he expect to go? Hope you guys are happy now. We're seeing the fast cars coming out to play. Herman Mostert getting a bit of a helping hand there as he does his burnout. Car probably swings side to side. I wish I was closer for this burnout. I'm seeing what you guys are seeing now. Herman Mostert lining up alone in the left-hand lane here in the box-shaped Toyota with a 2J. 2JZ, my friend Astrid from Germany asking what's under the bonnet of that sleeper-ish Toyota box, as she calls it. Sleeper-ish indeed. Herman Mostert holding on for dear life there, muscling that car down the straight. How much faster does he want to go? 8.9 says Danielle. 9 flat says Keegan. Amir says 9.4 and Vince says 8.9. Danielle says 8.9 again. Some of the reason Clayton's chanting Saldana. I don't know what's that got to do with anything, but cool. Left-hand lane. Off the line he goes. So far it's looking good. He's running it close to the line once again. This is going to be a fast one. Across the line he goes with a 9.0. 9.01. 9.01. Williams, Damien predicts a 9.0 and gets it right. Christo calls a 10 second. He's wrong. 9.0 second pass. Oh my goodness me, ladies and gentlemen, if you're at home now, a round of applause is in order. A round of applause is in order for Herman Mostert. 9.0 gets it. Join me as I clap for the man. 9.0 second run. Herman Mostert does it again and has now separated himself wholly from the pack. The only man in the 9.0 second range and almost in the 8s. Separating himself from the rest of the drivers today in a class of his own. Brendan Samuels called it. Christo Groenewald says it's fast. And the 8s are waiting, says Yael Henderson. Speaking of cars that's getting faster, we've got the 9.7 second Pertamina faster on car now. Much better launch there from him, looks like it. And the Camaro in the back watching on. 9.7 seconds the fastest time for the right-hand lane. Gets a 9.790 again. Backs it up. And if I'm not mistaken, that 9.7 is the fastest ever for that Pertamina car. So that new paint job doing wonders there for the boys at Pertamina. Must say I worked with the guys recently on a project. And Riaz and the guys from Pertamina were really cool to work with. Nice to finally meet the guys across from the table versus just seeing them going down the strip. Another person that I interacted with was this man on the start line now. We did a podcast a couple months ago. And what an interesting fellow. This car here was specifically bought for this purpose. The purpose of coming to the track with minimal maintenance, driving this car and hitting 8-second passes. Now, he hasn't done that today yet. The car's been going very sideways and getting a bit more twitchy than we've seen it before. But can he get that? What a launch! What a launch for oh no, but backs out. That second gear shift was a problem, but that launch was fantastic. I'd love to know what the 60-foot time was there. And what a launch from the right-hand lane as Herman Mostert comes back into the paddock area. We can get some cameras on him in the paddock. If we can get some cameras on that white car in the paddock, I know that the guys are definitely crowding around that car now. High fives all around for Team Herman Mostert, I'm sure. 9.0 makes him the fastest here by quite a mile. And yes, it's only half a second, but tell you what, over 402 meters, half a second's a lot of time. Half a second is a lot of time. When you're in the 9-second range, the gap between a 9.5 and a 9.0 is a lifetime. And in this case, look, and it's also nothing. If you think about racing and mistakes, because racing is all about eliminating mistakes, right? It's about eliminating as many mistakes as possible so they can go as fast as possible. You make one mistake, or the car makes one mistake, or the car hops, or the wheel spins, anything happens, a 9-second run becomes a 9.5. So it's also about how difficult it is to not make mistakes. But if your car can only do 9.5, then how difficult it is to get that car to do a 9.0. It's not easy, guys. It's certainly not easy. And these guys are showing today why they are some of the best in the land. Certainly the best in Cape Town. Right-hand lane across the line with a time of 10.7. There's that BM again. Effortless 10.7 second run and a 12.1 for the left-hand lane. An absolutely effortless 10.7 second run for the right-hand lane. Unfortunately, Jody, there's no sound at the moment. It is something we're working on. And the only sound you're going to hear is my voice now and the car's coming past. I'll put the sound up a little bit so you guys can hear the car's coming past. But the go-kart noise is also coming in loud through this speaker here by me. So I've turned the sound up a little bit so you guys can at least hear the cars coming past. I've got the official times in front of me now so far for today. Ralph Kumbia with a 9.586. Sean Zurich just behind him with a 9.59. So Sean Zurich just a little bit behind Ralph Kumbia. GTR versus Golf 7. I keep thinking that's a Golf 6, but that's the old Golf 7, looks like it. So that's not the 7.5, that's the Golf 7. And I've got here Yasin Ibrahim in the Golf 7. I'm not sure if that's the same one. But we do have Munira Parker here in the Nissan GTR. Munira Parker, the lady driver, wife to Mansoor Parker, who drives the E30. How's that? The husband gets the E30 and the wife gets the GTR. That's not a bad day at the Parker residence. And to boot, Munira also gets an E30. One lucky lady that. One lucky lady. Left-hand lane gets it easily. Left-hand lane gets it easily there with a 12.6 for the right-hand lane. 10.2. Wow. 10.2. And Munira now also knocking on that 9-second door with a 10.2. Sorry guys, I just totally yawned in the mic there. I thought I was on mute. That time of the day. We call this the graveyard shift. Because my ass has been talking for the last like 6 hours. So this is the part where I start running out of words to say. But then I just make things up. Right hand lane. GTR. Ooh, that's loud. Oh, 9.648. 9.648. 9.648, his fastest time. And now the CPI GTR starting to stomp with the bigger dogs in the 9.6 second range. CPI performance. Well done. Yale, I need a coffee, eh? You saw my coffee mugs, Yale? I got performance with Page coffee mugs. Performance with Page coffee mugs. So I need one of those now. I've been drinking water all day, man. Yeah, Nicholas, it's not difficult to go fast down the strip in R35, not at all. But that's not the point. The point is the build process that the guys do to get the car to go that fast. Yeah, but then, yeah, to go down here 9 seconds in a box shape, that's why I want to build one of those box shapes, because it's so difficult. That's why I want that challenge of just wrestling that car down here and hoping against hope that you don't die. CRX. Next time I see Jason, I'm gonna yawn in your ear. We got CRX in the left-hand lane. That looks like a 335 in the right-hand lane. CRX has been getting good launches all day, but just hasn't got the legs on the straight. But this time, side by side with that BMW, across the line they go. Left-hand lane with a 13.1, right-hand lane with a 12.3. Wow, 12.3 for the right-hand lane, 13.1 for the left. $13.1 for the left there, 12.3 for the right-hand lane. Yeah, someone like Brian Canterbury, I like his style, man. The car's always sideways, and he's always trying to keep the car on the track, and it's exciting to watch. You know, it's exciting to watch. But one of the things, as someone that's not from a drag background, sort of traditionally, I got into it. I just started working at the drags as a commentator. I never wanted to race drags because I always wanted to race circuit and drifting. So I just got to know the guys at the drags and became the drag commentators. But now I want to get my own drag car. But thank you. Thank you, Z. Z's sorting me out. She's not only production, but also with fresh water. Thank you. But the thing is, with the drags, what I like is a really powerful car that's not meant to go that fast. You know what I'm saying? Like a really super powerful car with too little grip. And then trying to figure out how to get that grip down. But that's not the point of drag racing. The point of drag racing is to design the car so that you go as fast as possible. And the driver's kind of second to that. So right-hand lane gets across the line with a time of... Left-hand lane with 11.7 there. 11.7 for the left. Getting that focus dialed in. Right-hand lane with 11.3. Hey, Vernon Naidu parking in Chinatown. Stealing some of that Wi-Fi. That yellow Corolla, I don't think he got any times, eh? I don't think so. I don't think he got any times, to be honest. I'm not quite sure why not. I know he was pulled off the line every time he was supposed to run, so I was a bit disappointed with that myself. Here comes that fast BMW again. Here comes that fast BMW again. This is a 10.6 second BM, if you can believe it. Avi Pretorius showing some love there on the live stream. Thanks, guys. We appreciate the feedback in the comments, and keep it coming. We still got at least another, I think, about an hour or so of racing left. I'm not too sure. About an hour of racing to go. If I'm not mistaken, GTR now in the right-hand lane, 335 suspect hanging around in the background there. GTR in the right-hand lane gets a nice launch there, Manira Parker versus the BMW. Wow, the BMW is looking good so far. Manira, though, flies for and gets a 11.5. Not her best, but certainly up there. 12.4 for the left-hand lane. Wow. 12.4 for the left. Good start, though. Giving Manira Parker a bit of a run for money there. She had earned that win, that's for sure. Tyron Johnson says happy that the racing is back. Mr. Jacobs, shout out to the commentator with that sexy voice. I'll take it, Mr. Jacobs. I'll take it. Big shout out to Fawaz Smith as well on my Instagram as the suspect. I know it's actually Suspect WP, but I like calling him the suspect. Oh, look at that launch. Finally gets a solid launch. I'm leaning closer to the TV now to try and get a good glimpse here in the right-hand lane. Yes, it is. Across the line. He slows it down early, though. Gets a 9.9, and he slows it down early. Backs out of the run, but gets a 9.9. And I heard him backing out of the run. He didn't even hit the parachute, but still gets a 9.9. So I think there's a little bit more in reserve there. I definitely think there's a bit more in reserve, and coasts around the corner. Didn't want to eject the parachute. Wanted to make sure he could just drive the car back into position. Maybe going straight into another run. Dada Man, what's up, Dada Man? How's it going? Long time, brother. Long time. Tyron Johnson saying his favorite fragrance? You're the tire. Keep those funny comments coming, guys. Keep those comments coming. Keep me entertained. Keep me fired up as CPI Performance lines up once again. And that Merc in the left-hand lane. Merc is quick out the blocks there as we see a car getting pushed further in the background there. More cars lining up. And the racing continues here at Killarney. Oh, look at that. Left-hand lane, Mercedes-Benz takes it this time. Left-hand lane with a 12.0. 12.0 for the left. 12.9 for the right. 12.9 for the right. 12.0 for the left-hand lane. So I'm going to do a shameless Instagram story there for all the guys on my Instagram. Thanks for tuning in over the last couple of days. And especially for Waz. Thanks for the comments, bro. Really appreciate it. Thanks so much. Oh, right-hand lane gets across the line there first. Right-hand lane gets across the line there first. Left-hand lane with a 13.3. Right-hand lane with a 10.5. He's gone faster. He's gone faster. 10.5 there for that BMW. Really quite unbelievable stuff. 10.5 there for that BM. $10.5 for that BMW. His fastest run so far today, if I'm not mistaken. Did a 10.6 early on. 10.5 now, and that's just frankly unbelievable for a car that's more than likely standard. Look, not power. Apparently that thing's making like 600 kilowatts, but you could probably drive it to the track. You know, not too shabby. Grant Steenveld and the boys now. I think this is Grant. Two CPI cars just like this one with stickers and one without, as the 335 does a fat burnout for the boys. Times there, 11.5 for the right-hand lane, 11.5 for the right, 12.2 for the left. Oh, sorry, 12.2 for the right, 11.5 for the left. Yeah, I'm looking at the track inverted at the moment. If you look at the drag starts from the start line, then you're looking. Quentin Moody says, "Page for president." You know what? I never liked Uncle Cyril in the first place. Okay, nah, I'm kidding. Cyril doing a great job. It's a big turbo F80, Ernest. Okay. Okay, so there's apparently suspects got a fresh engine. Oh yes, that's a new engine that they had, but that LSX engine, isn't it? That's the LSX engine. They had that engine for a while though, but they haven't put it in. So they probably just put it in now, and then and now they're waiting to test it. They're probably testing it now. But what's up, Mr. Moody? You're right. Thanks for joining the feed, man. Appreciate you here. Yeah, I do know left from right, Jason. But the thing is, when you're watching the drags from the start line, then as the cars go, you immediately, your brain goes, okay, he's on the left, he's on the right. When you're watching the cars coming towards you, and then the car's on the left, but it's actually in the right lane. So it's just a bit weird. But if I'm in this tower again, then I mean, then I got no excuse next time. Then it should be fine. The next time I'll make sure it's all sorted out. I'll know my left from my rights for the next time I'm here. We got Audi in the right-hand lane now. See, I got it right that time. Audi in the right. Samir giving me the update there. Yes, that is the LS6 engine. Just got confirmation. So they're running the LS6 engine for the first time now today. And this is the thing. I spoke to Herman about this the last time, right? That car did an 8.6, I think it was. I think 8.6 was their best. Either 8.7 or 8.6, but I think it was 8.6. Now, they come back here, and all they want to do is test the car, but the rest of us here are all thinking, where's that 8.6? He almost a VP, as Shaim said earlier on. We're all like, yeah, let's do this. But then they're just here to test. And we don't know the real story. I haven't spoken to them yet. So maybe they are just here to test. Maybe they're running in the new engine. Maybe they're trying to go faster, slowly, because he definitely backed out near the end of that run. He definitely backed out near the end of the run. 11.3 there for that Audi. He definitely backed out near the end of that run, did suspect. So I suspect there's definitely more time there in that car. Having a sip of my nice fresh cold water, thanks to my homegirl Z, our producer. Scott Winus now back again. Scott Winus back on the start line in the right-hand lane. Scott Winus in the right-hand lane. Ten-second Bucky. Also knocking on the 9-second door is Scott Winus. Turbocharged Bucky there in the right-hand lane. That carry Bucky. Shoo. You see the thing pulling itself along there. Gets a 10.167. Knocking on the 9s. 10.167 there, Scott Winus knocking on the 9s. Speed there, 223.94 kilometers an hour. And drags his parachute around the corner. Marshall's give him a hand there. Yeah, because it's a Bucky. They're just chucking in the boot. They're just chucking in the back. Whew, nice burnout there. Burnout for the boys. CPI Performance, smoking it up. Nice and proper. Oh, nice downshift there. Enjoying his car is that driver of that C63. Sean Ruiz. Gets a 12.2 for the right-hand lane there. 12.2 for the left. 13.0 for the right-hand lane. And here's that 10-second BMW again with Herman Mostert now. Also pulling up alongside there in the left-hand lane. BMW coming down the strip once again. Gets a 10.7. Gets a 10.7 this time. Nice downshift there. Sexy downshift in that BMW. Auto blip on that gearbox. Gets a 10.7. Car looking mean as the lights start coming on now. Sun slowly making its way down the other side. What a crazy day it's been so far. 9.0 seconds. The fastest man so far is this man over here in the box-shaped Toyota. Now, you guys know what happens next, right? He gets a 8.9 and the crowd goes wild. So there's no crowd yet today, but I'm asking you guys nicely at home. If he beats that time, you got to applaud this guy, man. You got to applaud this guy for real, like with your hands. Here we go. I'm standing up for this one. Not just because it's exciting, but I'm also tired of sitting down, to be honest with you. So I'm standing up for this one. Here we go. This is the fastest car here today, folks. This is the 9-second car of Herman Mostert. 9.0 seconds. Or as someone was saying earlier on, 9 seconds flat, because they thought I didn't know what that means. 9.0 seconds is Herman Mostert's time. Okay, so we got some calls here. 8.997, 8.9, 9.2, 9.01. These are the predictions here so far. Yo, the revs come up high. The revs come up high and off he goes. Into the distance he goes. Coming down the strip. We can hear him coming loud and clear. Very close to the side of the track there. Across the line he goes with a time of 8.7. Oh my goodness. 8.7 seconds. Hard on the brakes. Hard on the brakes with the parachute out. 8.7 seconds. Oh my God. Did I just see that right? 8.7 seconds. Herman Mostert does the impossible. Nobody saw that coming. 8.7 seconds. Keep those hands ready, guys. He deserves a round of applause. You know he does. 8.7 seconds for Herman Mostert there. A frankly unbelievable time, and I don't think anybody, certainly not me, thought that he would do that. Maj Waki saying, wow. Yep, 8.7 second run there, and that is by far the fastest time. Oh, wow, Claire. Says Fahmi. Amir says, you're flippin' impressive. Mikhail says, say what? Lovely Herman from Williams. Damien. Tyron Johnson says, wow. Can't say some of the other comments. Wow. Some props getting handed out here. You guys showing some love to Herman Mostert. Thanks for the feedback. Thanks for the comments. Thanks for the applause, guys. I think that's that's well deserved. That's well deserved. Nobody saw that coming. I certainly didn't see a 8.7 in the future there for Herman Mostert. And Herman Mostert does it again. And this is that moment, eh? This is that moment what we all wait for when we come to the drags. We watch somebody improve across the day. And if we can keep that camera just where it is now, we'll see Herman coming through in the back of the picture very soon. Audi makes its way down the strip. But the man of the moment is Herman. Look at the applause there. People giving a round of applause there as he makes his way through. Audi gets across the line there with a time of 10.3. Wow, 10.3 seconds. But Herman Mostert, the man of the moment there with a 8.7 second pass. 8.7 seconds. If we can get the camera back onto the start line, I'd love to see what's happening there at the start line. 8.7 seconds. People raising their hands, giving applause. You can see the marshals getting involved as well. His supporters coming out from the back there. 8.7 seconds. The fastest man here today. And we've all been witness to Herman's journey as he's tried to get that car going over the years. And finally gets down to the 8.7 second range. Hugs all around in the back. You look in your top left of your screen there. See the guys hugging it out. The emotions getting the better of them. Herman Mostert, what a moment. Enjoy it, my friend. Enjoy the moment. You've earned it. You've deserved it. Helmet on. So still maintaining COVID protocol. Herman Mostert with an 8.7 second run. Wow. Tyron Johnson showing some love there. Thanks, Tyron. I appreciate the feedback, man. Clay T Honda asking something there. Hopefully we can get a replay of that run. Can we get a replay of that run, producer? JVS, come on, son. Nicole giving some love there for JVS. JVS in the right-hand lane, knocking on the nines as well. Oh, bit of a misfire there, but still. JVS getting across the line there. With a 10.5. I wonder if we got Herman Mostert's replay. Herman Mostert doing what I thought wasn't going to be possible today. Systematically knocking down those times. Getting 8.7. As Williams comes up to the start line, joined by what looks like Royston in the left-hand lane. So that's Williams and Royston in the left-hand lane with the Chevy Camaro of Motown looking on in the background there. The Motown Chevy. Ralph Kumbia in the background there. Off they go. Nice launch there from Williams in the right hand lane. Oh no, there goes the bonnet. There goes the bonnet. He keeps going. He doesn't care. Keeps it absolutely pinned. Holds it down. More air into the turbo according to him. 11.5 seconds for the right hand lane. 11.5 seconds for the right hand lane. Completes the run without the bonnet. Left hand lane gets a 12.2. And I'd love to see that replay. 11.5 seconds there. The bonnet flies up and over. And ain't even care. I hope nobody was anywhere near that bonnet though. It's probably not a good idea to have body parts flying into the air. But that's just me. Probably not a good idea having bonnets flying. As I mentioned earlier on, it is the rite of passage to have your bonnet fly open at Killarney, but you also don't want your bonnet to fly off into the crowd. Whew, big burnout there. Aggressive burnout from the Motown boys there. That's Ralph Kumbia. And Ralph Kumbia now. Meaning business for sure, as he lines it up for what could be one of the last runs for him of the day. The day wears down. It's quite late in the afternoon already. Yeah, Masood, 8 seconds in that car is no joke, eh? No joke at all. So we got some predictions for the Chevy already. 8.9 seconds, the guys are saying. Whether that's going to be the case or not, we're going to find out soon enough. But 8.9 seconds, will that be the case? Off he goes. A very fast launch once again. This time keeps it pinned. No mistakes so far. So far, so good. This is looking really good for the Motown car. Across the line he goes with a time of 9.042. 9.042. The Motown car now also knocking on that 8-second door. 9.042. I think he backed out ever so slightly early before the finish line, but he did tell me that he, as a precautionary measure, he does get off the gas at about the 375 meter mark. Just to give the parachute some time to deploy. But I do think there's more in it for the Motown boys. Almost there. The Motown car really kept it in there. Stayed in it. Gary Mayer sending some love there as well. Shout out to Gary Mayer. The Mayers very much involved in motorsport for many, many years. The old man as well. One of my favorite individuals. I met him many years ago. Unfortunately passed on, but used to make roll cages for a lot of the big time racing boys back in the day. Gary Mayer and the Mayer clan watching the live stream. Gary also worked at the drags for a while. I'm sure you guys would have met him here once or twice. As looks like Mansoor Parker. 6, 8. Mansoor Parker there looks like it in the BMW. Might be Munira Parker. Nice launch there. King Polo makes his way out the back. I think that's the end of his day. Left-hand lane gets down the strip. Beautiful stuff there. But slow down nonetheless. Gets a time of... No time there. It might have been a red light. So it looks like we might have about an hour of racing left. Hour of racing left as the CRX lines up in the left-hand lane. Honda CRX versus JVS tuned car in the right-hand lane. And Suspect is back on the start line, and so is the GTR. One day Munira is going to be driving that one as well. JVS knocking on the 9s as well with a 10.1 earlier on. Frankly, unbelievable looking, because the last time we saw that car was NA. And I know he's been building that turbo car for quite some time, and now finally starting to stretch its legs, and properly so. Here comes JVS now. Because wheel spinning quite a bit. Pops into the next gear. Wheel spinning all the way down the strip. He backs out near the end. Gets a 10.4. Left-hand lane with a 12.8. He backs out. Still gets a 10.4. 0.3 of a second down in his personal best today. I think... is that board's name really Ducktronics? Ducktronics, taking Ducker since 1996. Suspect now back in the start line. Now Jody's definitely flying, eh? Jody is definitely flying. Here comes the suspect. Herman Manka, the big friendly giant. Herman looks like he just wants to Hulk smash everyone, but when you talk to him, he's like super friendly. Oh, right hand lane. Gets away. Herman Manka, pedal to the metal. Backs out of the run, coasts down. So they're testing some things. Definitely testing. Definitely a test run. Still does 11-second pass. $11.3. And a solid pass there from him. But even though he's just literally coasting down the strip. Coasting down the strip. Ducktronics timing board giving us the times. Sounds like a made up name, Ducktronics. Fahmi says no ducker today, only bonnets. Yep. Cape Town's taking a couple of bonnets today by the looks of things, but who will be winning in this battle here? GTR lines up far right. That's where the grip is, they say. I see the King Polo's back. He didn't go out all the way. Probably just went to get some work done or get some fuel. GTR in the right-hand lane. Golf Mark 1 in the left. Oh, right-hand lane gets away easily. GTR with that four-wheel drive performance. I really do quite like the GTRs, eh? I really enjoy the GTRs. I got no problem with the GTR. So by the way, guys, we had a drag battle race this week with cars.co.za. You could check out the cars.co.za page. They've also did a drag battle with the X6M and the Jaguar, new Jaguar V8, which with a surprising victory. I had the X6M last week. What a car. But we dragged the Type R Civic versus Megane RS versus Hyundai i30N versus TCR Golf. So those four cars. And I can't give you the results just yet, but stay tuned for cars.co.za. And we should be seeing which one of those is the fastest. Warren Thomas saying, how's it all the way from Namibia? I think Warren's in Namibia. Shaheen Suspect watching the stream as well. Shaheen, of course, the owner of Suspect WP and been a stalwart of the scene since flipping hell. So I know Raceway did a story with Shaheen like a long time ago when that car was still black. When that car was still black, it was first the sedan, then it was the black Bucky, and then it got green. And now it's what it is now. So Shaheen, thanks for supporting the industry. You are appreciated, sir. And yeah, it's good to see the car back. I hear the car's got an LSX engine in now, finally, that you guys had there at the workshop for a while. So I've told the guys on the stream that this is just testing. And I can see that just by the way that Herman's driving the car. Also nice to see Herman back on the car. That, you know, he's just testing out the car. I mean, today is test and tune, isn't it? But a car that's certainly not testing and not tuning is the King Polo with a 10.7. Wow! King Polo does a 10.7 second run, street legal Polo, and people are telling me that they see that car driving around Cape Town like it ain't no thing. So people see That car driving around like it's nothing. Someone's doing a nice big burnout there. Who's this? Oh, wow. Audi. Obviously disables the four-wheel drive and then does the burnout. Now that Polo's quick, eh? That Polo is quick. Juan Swanepoel and Gian Zaim. Tyron Johnson also showing the Polo some love there. No surprises, because that is one fast Polo. There's a reason they call it the King Polo. 10.7 seconds. That's the fastest I think I've ever seen him go. It's the fastest I think we've ever seen that car go. CRX gets the jump. Whew. Look at that Audi launch out the blocks. You see a little bit of wheel spin and then it's just absolutely gone. Look at it tear into that gap. And fly past. Gets a time of 9.9. Oh my goodness. Audi gets a 9.9 second run. Tears past with a 9.9. First run in the ninth for him. Left hand lane with a 13.1. .9 second run there. Wow. I think this is Grant over here. Running really close to that wall over there. Trying to miss all the water by the looks of things. Audi is just unbelievable. As he comes past the 11.0. 11.0 for the right hand lane. 11.0 for the right hand lane. And doubt that Audi standard. Somebody's asking me that Audi standard. Nope, that Audi with a laughing emoji. No, it ain't standard. That's for show. That is for show. Still have 183 engaged viewers now. Tell your friends at the last pretty much hour of racing to go or thereabouts. Tyron Johnson says his wife kicked him out the room because he's screaming too much. It's exciting stuff happening right now. And as the day winds down, the track gets cooler. The air temps also drop, but the track conditions stay optimal. And we should see some solid times. We usually do see solid times as the day wears on. Some of the cars now getting towed out of the facility because their day is done and run. That looks like the Jester over there in the background. BMW. Parker BMW. Parker BMW does a 12.8. Parker BMW does a 12.8. Jason, you need to know that's enough now, eh, Jason? You're going to have to leave the room soon if you don't stop talking. Here we go. We've got BMW just coming through at the finish line. The 12.8 second run there. 12.8 second run for the Parker BMW, waiting for more cars to line up. I think we've got another 45 minutes to go. About 45 minutes of racing. Just check these camera angles out there. We've got infinite options here with the camera angles. As Jester makes its way out of the back, I'm watching the car leave here. One of the guys can see me if I wave. Brandon and the boys. Profit, of course. Profit guys being involved in the scene for many, many years. Brandon Almazan. The Profit boys as the CPI Golf once again comes to the start line. In the background there we see a C63 leaving. Don't think that's Liberable's car. I don't think so. Because I saw him here earlier, but he didn't come in a Merc. So he would have left his car behind at home. So I don't think that's his car. But the rumor has it that he's got the C63 CPI Performance in the left-hand lane. Lined up and ready to go. CPI Performance Golf. I think that's the Grants one over there. Yeah, no, I wouldn't line up against Herman either. Firstly, because it's a box-shaped Toyota with a 2J. That's a bad idea. To be to the left or right of a box-shaped 2J is a bad idea. Okay? You don't want to be next to that car. You want to be behind it or you want to be in front of it. But you don't want to be next to it. But he is the quickest guy here as well. With an 8.7 second run, if I'm not mistaken. Was it 8. What's the 8.7, eh? If that's an 8.7 second run, then he is knocking on the door of being the fastest guy here ever in the last 10 to 15 years. I think 8.6 is the record, if I'm not mistaken. Let me just get my numbers right here quickly. Yep, 8.7. I think 8.6 or 8.5 is the record. Herman had the fastest time here for a few years. Herman Manka. I know that Ralph Kumbier's got the overall modern record here. I can't remember the exact numbers. I think he had 8.6 or 8.5. So either 8.5 or 8.6 is the overall record here in the modern era. So I wonder if that car is going to be the fastest car at Killarney. I mean, a box-shaped car that needs to push through all that air with that brick technology, aerodynamics. How much? You just got to throw power at the problem, eh? You just got to throw power at the problem. Right-hand lane, CRX. Across the line, nicely done there. Gets a time of 13.0. Oh, that's me on top there. Check. If you look on top, I'm waving. Check. Doing the moonwalk now? Yeah. Now I'm dancing. Check. Let me get back to work, guys. 13.0 there for the right-hand lane. We've got CPI Performance now on the start line. CPI Performance. Yeah, CLX has been running without any glitches the whole day. Tariq Dada, I'm not sure what time Tariq Dada did, eh? I think it... was it an 8.4? Was it an 8.4? The No Sweat racing car. Was it an 8.4 in the No Sweat racing car? I can't remember. I'm not sure, eh? I'm not sure if that was an official run. I know there's some caveat with that run. Either it was an unofficial run or it was a demo run. Hey, there we go. There he is. What's up? Hold on, let me wave to you guys. What's up? How's it going? So I think there was some issue with that run, but either way, 8.7 still puts Oh, look at how fast that car's going. This is the Pertamina fast run car in the right-hand lane. It's going to be fast run. 9.634. 9.634. The Pertamina fast run car does a 9.634. And these guys are just getting faster by the minute. Starting to mix it up with the big dogs here. Big time. 9.634. Waki Jappi. Waki Jappi's going to be happy with that. I'm very sure Waki's going to be happy with that. 9.634. Waki Jappi there. Zillan said he installed the dish above my head. Thanks for that. Technically, I am on TV at the moment because a bunch of people are saying they're watching the stream on their TVs. And Ashley Holland also was telling me he was watching the stream on TV as well. So big shout out to, and a shout out to the regulars, man. You know you guys are. You guys that always message and comment and chit chat and K-Prat. I appreciate the interaction. I appreciate the engagement. We appreciate the engagement here. And I really want to, I hope that Killarney does this again. And they do something like this again. Because I think it's fun. I think this is the new way to do things. Can't be so stiff and normal, you know what I'm saying? You got to spice things up a little bit, and this is certainly one of those ways to spice things up. Jester did run today. He's already left. He's done for the day. Gareth Pitts, Samantha Lamprecht sends a shout out to Gareth Pitts. Gareth in the other tower. And big shout out to Gareth earlier on. They're actually braaiing. They got electric braai in the other tower. The one day that I'm not there. The one day. I'm beginning to think it's personal. But they got electric braai in the tower there making booties and rolls because they can't leave the tower. So shout out to Gareth, but also thanks for nothing, Gareth. I hope this isn't on ETV because nobody told me that. Here we go. CPI performance in the left-hand lane. And I mean, that's the thing about these kind of GTRs. You can do that. He did 9.6 now, and you can do that all day long. 9.6, 9.7, 9.8, 9.6. All day long without issue and drive the car home like it ain't no thing. And that's the power of a GTR, isn't it? That kind of reliability over and over and over. That punishing reliability that these GTRs possess. Just super impressive, man. Trying the left lane this time. Tries the left lane, gets a 9.7. Right hand lane gets a 12.1. 12.1. 12.1 there for the right hand lane. Is Dayan the mechanic of suspect? Okay, shout out to Dayan from Fachmi. I hope that's a joke. Vernon Naidu, the track is rated to about 8 seconds, I think. I don't think we can go faster than 8 seconds here. Don't quote me on that. But I'm not sure what the shutdown time is here at the circuit. But I think it's geared for 8 seconds. Oh, Edward Krill, the owner of Blow Blasty, also sending a shout out to you guys out there, sending his greetings. Edward, haven't seen you in the track for a while. Last I heard, the car was sold. Last I heard, that car was sold. Okay, now then it's cool. I'm just hearing all jokes aside here. So Vernon Naidu saying hello as well. We got Ziad Pool in the house here. A bunch of guys still hanging out in what seems to be a bit of a virtual room. And feel free to comment, guys. The guys on the YouTube channel, thanks for tuning in. I'm sorry that I can't give you guys the respect and love that you so much deserve for tuning in and joining us here today. I'm just following the comments on Facebook, and while we're doing that, following some awesome racing as well. CRX now lined up in the left-hand lane. I think we're going to run a little bit over time today. It's already 4:30 and no signs of things cooling down. Right-hand lane gets across the line with a time of 12.0. Left-hand lane with a 12.8. And I just got word now that the official rule for speeds here is if you go faster than 9.5, you have to do a solo run. So anything faster than 9.5, just for safety's sake, we've got to do solo run. Anything over 9.5, we can see the guys battle it out. BMW now lined up. 3 BMWs ready for action. And an Audi watching on as well. And we're back. I probably should have said goodbye, guys. Or at least I should have said I'll see you guys in a minute. We just got confirmation. These are the last few runs now. Last few runs from Gaynor. She's running the show here today. Gaynor, the lady boss here at Killarney Raceway. So these will be the last few runs, guys. So just mentally prepare yourselves. Mentally prepare yourselves, because this is it. There weren't enough bikes, guys. So unfortunately, there weren't enough bikes to take part. Yeah, looks like they're closing the fence at the back there. This Audi might be one of the last runs. I think we're going to close the broadcast off now, guys. This will be the last run from us here. To all of you guys out there, except for Jason Dubs. And who else was talking too much trash here? Fahmi. Except for you guys, it's been a pleasure. For the rest of you guys, thank you so much for joining. Check me out, Performance with Paige. If you haven't checked out my channel yet, please go have a look at Performance with Paige. And of course, stay tuned for the guys at Imusat and Killarney for more events like this one. Your feedback is really appreciated. And I think we've come a long way just in one day. So the Audi now making its way through. This will be the final run from me for the day pretty much. Gets across the line with a time of 9.9 seconds. Wow! Did he just go into the nines on his last run? Well done, bro. Well done. I'm glad I was here for that. So Audi gets through with a 9.9. And guys, once again, thank you so much for joining us here at Killarney Raceway. It's been an absolute pleasure hosting you guys. And I really had fun today. I hope you guys had fun too. And we'll see you soon. Royston's time. I didn't get Royston's time there, bro. I just popped downstairs. Anwar Abrams, I love you too. And but you want me to rave first to the tower? Put the tower camera on quickly. Let me say goodbye to these guys. Tower camera. If we could just get the tower cam going. Where's the tower cam? Oh, that's the other tower cam. I'm actually dancing right now, guys, but you guys can't even see me. They're cycling between the tower cams to try and find my dancing ass. There we go, there we go, there we go. That's it. Oh, yeah. It's home time. It's home time. Anyways, guys, it is home time. We'll see you guys soon. Thanks again. My name is Ernest Page at Performance.